Hey loves, so happy you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to this little corner of calm. I'm super stoked for this one. I've created this space as a little sanctuary, so you can feel safe and really connect with what's meant for you. Tonight, we're diving into something super special, what your guides are trying to whisper to you while you sleep. It's like those little nudges, the dreams that linger. What are they really saying? We'll gently unpack their messages and see what they want you to know right now. It's going to be insightful and hopefully really soothing. So get comfy. Let's peek at the piles, shall we? First, we have the carnelian star, all about harmonizing energies and igniting dormant passions. If you're feeling a creative nudge, this one might be calling you. Then, we have the agate sphere, radiating flowing serenity. This is for those whispers of peace, helping you navigate the currents. Next up is the malachite tree, holding energies of clarifying hidden truths, almost like shedding light on things you haven't been able to see. And finally, we have the aquamarine butterfly, which is all about anchoring ethereal dreams and helping you ground those big ideas. So take a deep breath, maybe close your eyes for a sec, and just see which one you're drawn to. No pressure at all. Trust that little voice inside. It's totally okay if more than one calls to you. Maybe check them all out. Before we start, let's just make a little wish. Infuse it with the intention of clarity and guidance. Whatever you're hopping to receive tonight, just whisper it to yourself now. Sending you so much love and sleep-a-time blessings. Let's get started. Okay, so this carnelian star is all about harmonizing, and the reading theme is igniting dormant passions, like really rekindling that inner flame. Your guides are showing you these forgotten desires and creative pursuits, and it's like leading you to a harmonious awakening, which, is just so cool. And honestly, these cards, they totally vibe with that. Alright, so the first card we have is Temperance. Temperance is all about balance, right? It's about finding that middle ground, and it's about, mixing things together to create something new, something better. Think of it like, mixing paint colors to get the perfect shade, or blending different spices to create an amazing flavor. It's all about alchemy, baby. It's about taking what you have and transforming it into something even more beautiful. So, it's interesting that this is the first card that's showing up, because this card signifies a period of self-reflection and adjustment, before you can really fully step into your power and ignite those passions. Maybe, just maybe, you've been feeling a little, out of whack lately. Maybe a little bit all over the place. You've been pulled in a million different directions, and you haven't really had time to, focus on yourself and what you really want. Or maybe, you've been going through a period of, intense change, and you're still trying to figure out how to, navigate this new landscape. Whatever it is, Temperance is telling you that it's time to slow down, take a breath, and find your center again. This is all about finding equilibrium, a state of harmony within yourself before externalizing your power, before you go out there and set the world on fire, And this isn't about suppressing your desires or your passions. No way. It's about channeling them in a way that's sustainable and healthy. It's about finding that sweet spot where you can express yourself fully without burning yourself out or, going off the rails. You know what I mean? I think you totally do. So, think of it this way. Temperance is like the foundation upon which you're going to build everything else. It's the bedrock of your, personal power. It's the secret ingredient that's going to allow you to really, shine. And without it, you might find yourself, running around in circles, expending a lot of energy, but not really getting anywhere. And honestly, who wants that? Okay, so how does this, relate to igniting those dormant passions, right? Well, maybe those passions have been dormant because you haven't been in the right headspace to, pursue them. Maybe you've been too stressed out, too busy, or just too, disconnected from yourself to even, tap into what you really want. Temperance is saying that it's time to change that. It's time to create space in your life for those passions to reemerge. This is such a good time for you to reconnect with yourself and really think about what brings you joy and what makes you feel alive. What are those things that you used to love doing, but you've kind of let fall by the wayside? What are those things that you've always wanted to try, but you've been too scared to, actually do them? Temperance is saying that now is the time to explore those things, to experiment, to play, and to have fun. Seriously, you deserve it. And it's not just about, rediscovering old passions. It's also about, finding new ones. Maybe there's something that you've never even considered before that could really, light you up inside. Be open to new experiences, new ideas, and new people. You never know where your next passion might come from. So, remember that carnelian star energy, that harmonizing vibe. It's all about bringing those different aspects of yourself into alignment. And here's the thing, temperance isn't a passive card, It's not about just, sitting around and waiting for things to happen. It's about actively working to create balance and harmony in your life. It's about making conscious choices that support your well-being and your goals. It's about being intentional about how you spend your time, your energy, and your resources. So, what does that look like in practice? Well, it could mean setting boundaries with people who drain you. It could mean saying no to commitments that don't align with your values. It could mean creating a daily routine that includes time for self-care, like meditation, exercise, or just, relaxing with a good book. It could mean learning to manage your stress levels through, deep breathing exercises or mindfulness techniques. It could mean anything that helps you to feel more grounded, more centered, and more in control of your life. And it's not always easy, There will be times when you feel like you're slipping back into old patterns, times when you feel overwhelmed or discouraged. But don't give up. Just keep practicing, keep experimenting, and keep trusting that you're on the right path. Because you are. And honestly, the rewards are so worth it. As you cultivate more balance in your life, you'll start to feel more energized, more motivated, and more connected to yourself. You'll start to attract more positive experiences and more supportive people into your life. You'll start to feel like you're really living your best life. So embrace the energy of temperance. Allow it to guide you on your journey of self-discovery and personal growth. Trust that you have everything you need within you to create a life that's full of passion, purpose, and joy. Seriously, you got this. You so got this. This is totally your year. I feel it. And one more thing about temperance before we move on. This card often shows up when you're learning a new skill or mastering a new craft. It's like you're in the process of refining your abilities, of honing your talents, of becoming a true expert in your field. So, if you've been feeling drawn to learn something new, now is the time to go for it. Take that class, read that book, watch that tutorial, whatever it takes to expand your knowledge and your skill set. And remember to be patient with yourself, okay? Learning takes time, and there will be ups and downs along the way. But if you stick with it, you'll be amazed at what you can achieve. Think of it like you're tempering your own spirit, forging yourself into something stronger, something more resilient, something more beautiful. Okay, so now, are you ready to turn up the heat a little bit? Because the next card we have is the King of Wands, so let's get into it. It's after you've established that foundation of balance and self-mystery with temperance, you're ready to step into your power as a leader and a creator, The King of Wands is all about passion, inspiration, and action. He's a visionary who's not afraid to take risks and pursue his dreams with unwavering enthusiasm. He's a natural leader who inspires others to follow him with his charisma and his confidence. He's a force of nature who's capable of achieving anything he sets his mind to. Seriously, this is big energy. So, what does it mean for you that the King of Wands is showing up in your reading? Well, it means that you're being called to step into your own leadership potential, to embrace your creativity, and to take bold action towards your goals. It means that you have the power to make a real difference in the world, to inspire others with your vision, and to create a lasting legacy. This is all about expressing yourself authentically and fearlessly. And it's about using your passion to fuel your purpose. Maybe you've been feeling a little bit hesitant lately, a little bit unsure of yourself. Maybe you've been doubting your abilities or questioning your path. The King of Wands is here to tell you to stop that right now. Seriously, stop it. You are capable of so much more than you realize. You have unique gifts and talents that the world needs. And it's time for you to share them with the world, without apology. So, trust your instincts, trust your intuition, trust that you're on the right track. The universe has your back, and it's guiding you every step of the way. And like, the King of Wands isn't just about, like, personal ambition. It's also about, like, inspiring others to achieve their dreams. It's about creating a community of like-minded people who support each other and lift each other up. It's about using your influence to make the world a better place. So, how can you embody the energy of the King of Wands in your own life? Well, it starts with, like, identifying your passions and your goals. What are those things that you're truly excited about? What are those things that make you feel alive? What are those things that you want to create or achieve in the world? Once you know what those things are, you can start taking action towards them, even if it's just small steps at first. Every little bit counts, you know. And don't be afraid to, like, take risks. The King of Wands is a risk taker. He's not afraid to step outside of his comfort zone and try new things. He knows that failure is just a part of the learning process, and he's not afraid to make mistakes. So, don't let fear hold you back from pursuing your dreams. Embrace the unknown, embrace the challenges, and embrace the opportunities that come your way. This is when you really start living. This is when you really start thriving. Also, the King of Wands is a master communicator. He's able to articulate his vision clearly and persuasively. He's able to inspire others with his words and his actions. So, if you want to embody the energy of the King of Wands, you need to learn to communicate effectively. Practice your public speaking skills. Write down your ideas. Share your thoughts with others. And don't be afraid to express yourself authentically. Your voice matters, and it deserves to be heard. It's like the King of Wands is a natural entrepreneur. He sees opportunities where others see obstacles. He's able to turn his passions into profitable ventures. So if you have an entrepreneurial spirit, now is the time to explore it. Start that business, launch that project, create that product, whatever it is that you've been dreaming of doing. The universe is waiting for you to take action, and it's ready to support you every step of the way. And remember that carnelian star energy, that harmonizing vibe. It's about bringing your passion, your purpose, and your actions into alignment. It's about creating a life that's both fulfilling and successful. And like, the King of Wands isn't arrogant or egotistical. He's confident, yes, but he's also humble and grounded. He knows that he's not perfect, and he's always willing to learn and grow. He surrounds himself with people who challenge him and support him. He's a team player, and he knows that he can't do it all alone. So, be sure to cultivate strong relationships with the people in your life. Surround yourself with people who believe in you and who support your dreams. And don't be afraid to ask for help when you need it. There's no shame in admitting that you don't know everything. In fact, it's a sign of strength. The King of Wands is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to create the life that you want. You have the passion, the vision, and the leadership skills to make a real difference in the world. So, step into your power embrace your creativity, and take bold action towards your goals. The universe is waiting for you to shine. So, that's the King of Wands. But what happens after you've ignited that fire? What happens after you've stepped into your power? Well, that's where the King of Pentacles comes in. So, let's get down to business, shall we? Because the King of Pentacles is all about, like, stability, security, and material abundance. He's a master of manifestation who knows how to turn his dreams into reality. He's a responsible and reliable leader who provides for his community. He's a grounded and practical individual who values hard work and perseverance. Seriously, this is about building something that lasts. It's about creating a legacy. So, what does it mean for you that the King of Pentacles is showing up in your reading alongside Temperance and the King of Wands? Well, it means that you're not just being called to ignite your passions and step into your power. You're also being called to build a solid foundation for your success. It means that you need to be practical and responsible with your resources, that you need to be patient and persistent in your efforts, and that you need to be willing to work hard to achieve your goals. This is like a reminder that success isn't just about, like, inspiration and creativity. It's also about, like, planning and execution. It's about setting realistic goals, creating a budget, managing your time effectively, and staying focused on your priorities. It's about being disciplined and consistent in your actions, even when you don't feel like it. Maybe you've been feeling a little bit, like, scattered lately, a little bit disorganized, a little bit overwhelmed by all the things you need to do. The King of Pentacles is here to tell you to, like, get your act together. Seriously, it's time to get organized, to create a plan, and to start taking concrete steps towards your goals. It's time to get serious about your finances, to manage your debt, and to start saving for the future. It's time to create a stable and secure foundation for your life. And the King of Pentacles isn't just about, like, material wealth. It's also about, like, personal growth and development. It's about investing in yourself, about learning new skills, and about expanding your knowledge. It's about taking care of your physical and mental health, about eating well, exercising regularly, and getting enough sleep. It's about creating a life that's both prosperous and fulfilling. So, how can you embody the energy of the King of Pentacles in your own life? Well, it starts with, like, taking responsibility for your own finances. Create a budget, track your expenses, and start saving for the future. If you have debt, create a plan to pay it off as quickly as possible. And don't be afraid to seek professional help if you need it. There are plenty of financial advisors who can help you to manage your money and achieve your financial goals. And, like, be sure to invest in yourself. Take classes, attend workshops, read books, and do whatever it takes to expand your knowledge and your skill set. The more you learn, the more valuable you'll become, and the more opportunities will come your way. Also, take care of your physical and mental health. Eat a healthy diet exercise regularly and get enough sleep. Practice stress management techniques such as meditation or yoga. And don't be afraid to seek professional help if you're struggling with anxiety or depression. Your health is your wealth, and it's essential to take care of yourself. The King of Pentacles is a master networker. He knows how to build strong relationships with people who can help him to achieve his goals. He's always willing to offer his assistance to others, and he's always grateful for the help that he receives. So be sure to cultivate strong relationships with the people in your industry. Attend networking events, join professional organizations, and connect with people online. The more people you know, the more opportunities will come your way. It's like the King of Pentacles is a natural mentor. He's always willing to share his knowledge and his experience with others. He's passionate about helping people to achieve their goals, and he's always available to offer guidance and support. So, if you have knowledge or experience that you can share with others, don't hesitate to do so. Mentoring others is a rewarding experience that can benefit both you and the people you're mentoring. And remember that carnelian star energy, that harmonizing vibe. It's about bringing your passion, your purpose, and your prosperity into alignment. It's about creating a life that's both meaningful and abundant. The King of Pentacles isn't greedy or materialistic. He values wealth, yes, but he also values integrity, honesty, and compassion. He knows that money isn't everything, and he's always willing to give back to his community. So be sure to use your resources to make a positive impact on the world. Donate to charities, volunteer your time, or simply be kind to others. The more you give, the more you'll receive. The King of Pentacles is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to create a life that's both prosperous and fulfilling. You have the knowledge, the skills, and the resources to achieve your goals. So get organized, create a plan, and start taking concrete steps towards your dreams. The universe is waiting for you to succeed. So, to recap, we have Temperance, which is all about balance and self-mastery. We have the King of Wands, which is all about passion, inspiration, and action. And we have the King of Pentacles, which is all about stability, security, and material abundance. When you put them all together, you get a powerful message about igniting your dormant passions, stepping into your power, and building a solid foundation for your success. This is all about creating a life that's both fulfilling and prosperous. This is all about harmonizing your inner and outer worlds. This is all about living your best life. And it's not always going to be easy, you know. There will be challenges and obstacles along the way. But if you stay true to yourself, if you trust your intuition, and if you never give up on your dreams, you will achieve your goals. The universe is on your side, and it's guiding you every step of the way. So, have faith, stay positive, and keep moving forward. You got this. You so got this. Seriously, I believe in you. This combination really emphasizes that the fire of the King of Wands needs the groundedness of the King of Pentacles to truly manifest in a lasting way. You can't just have passion without a plan, and you can't just have stability without any spark of inspiration. It's all about finding that perfect balance, and temperance is really setting the stage for that, showing you how to blend these energies together in a way that's harmonious and sustainable. This feels so good for you. Okay, so what's next? Are you ready to dive even deeper into this? Because honestly, I am just getting warmed up. Let's see what else your guides have to say, and let's keep this momentum going. Okay, so are you ready for this? Because this is huge. We've got the world. Wow. After all that work, after finding your balance with temperance, stepping into your power with the King of Wands, and building that solid foundation with the King of Pentacles, here you are, the world. It's like you've done it. Seriously, this card is all about completion, about reaching the end of a cycle and feeling that incredible sense of accomplishment. It's about wholeness, about integrating all the different parts of yourself into a harmonious whole. It's remember that carnelian star energy, that harmonizing vibe. This is it. This is that energy fully manifested. Think of it like you've been climbing a mountain, right? Temperance was about preparing for the climb, getting your gear together, finding your balance. The King of Wands was about starting the climb, feeling that passion and excitement, taking the lead. The King of Pentacles was about the hard work of the climb, putting one foot in front of the other, building a solid path. And now you're at the summit. You've reached the top. You can see everything. You feel this incredible sense of accomplishment and pride. You've done it. And this isn't just about achieving a specific goal, It's about something much bigger than that. It's about completing a whole cycle of growth and transformation. It's about becoming the best version of yourself that you can be. So how does this connect to those dormant passions we talked about at the beginning? Well, maybe this whole journey, this whole process of finding your balance, stepping into your power, and building that foundation, maybe that was all about creating the space and the opportunity to finally pursue those passions. Maybe you needed to reach this point of completion and wholeness before you could truly embrace what you really want to do. It's all those pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together, Temperance helped you find the inner peace and clarity you needed to identify your true desires. The King of Wands gave you the courage and the inspiration to pursue them. And the King of Pentacles provided you with the resources and the stability to make them a reality. And now, with the world, you're finally seeing the fruits of your labor. You're experiencing the joy and the fulfillment of living a life that's aligned with your passions and your purpose. This is so exciting. And it's not just about personal achievement either, The world also represents contributing to something bigger than yourself. It's about using your gifts and your talents to make a positive impact on the world. It's about sharing your joy and your abundance with others. It's you've not only reached the top of your own mountain, but you're also helping others to climb theirs. You're inspiring them with your example, and you're offering them support and guidance. So, think about it. What does completion mean to you right now? What cycle are you completing? What goals are you achieving? What parts of yourself are you integrating? And how are you using your success to make a difference in the world? This is such a powerful time for you. Seriously. And one more thing about how the world connects to the previous cards. Remember how temperance was all about alchemy, about mixing things together to create something new. Well, the world is like the ultimate alchemical transformation. It's about taking all the different elements of your life, your experiences, your relationships, your passions, your challenges, and blending them together to create something truly extraordinary. It's like you've turned lead into gold. You've transformed yourself into a masterpiece. This feels so good. It's like everything you've been working towards is finally coming to fruition. You're feeling a sense of peace, of contentment, of joy. You know that you're exactly where you're supposed to be, doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. This is such a beautiful and powerful moment. Embrace it, savor it, celebrate it. You deserve it. Okay, so let's dive a little deeper into the world itself, okay? Because there's so much more to this card than just completion, you know. It's not just about reaching the finish line. It's about the whole experience of the journey. One of the key aspects of the world is integration. It's about bringing together all the different parts of yourself, your masculine and feminine energies, your light and shadow sides, your conscious and unconscious minds, and creating a sense of wholeness and harmony. It's like you're not just one thing, you're everything. You're a complex and multifaceted being, and you're embracing all aspects of yourself. This can be a really powerful and liberating experience, you know. When you're able to accept and integrate all parts of yourself, you're no longer limited by your fears or your insecurities. You're free to express yourself fully and authentically. You're able to tap into your full potential. And the world also represents a deep connection to the universe. It's about recognizing that you're part of something much bigger than yourself. It's about feeling a sense of belonging and interconnectedness with all living things. It's like you're not just an individual, you're part of a cosmic web of energy. This can be a really comforting and empowering feeling, you know. When you feel connected to the universe, you know that you're never truly alone. You know that you're always supported and guided. You know that you have a purpose in the world. The imagery of the World card is also really significant, you know. Typically, it shows a figure surrounded by a wreath, often naked or partially clothed, dancing or celebrating. This represents freedom, liberation, and joy. It's about shedding your old skin, letting go of your limitations, and embracing your true self. The four corners of the card often feature the symbols of the four evangelists: the angel or man, the eagle, the lion, and the ox or bull. These represent the four elements: air, water, fire, and earth, and the four suits of the minor arcana: swords, cups, wands, and pentacles. They also represent the four fixed signs of the zodiac: Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, and Taurus. These symbols are a reminder that the world encompasses all aspects of life. It's about integrating all the elements, all the energies, all the experiences into a harmonious whole. It's about recognizing that everything is connected and that everything has its place. And like another important aspect of the world is celebration. It's about taking the time to acknowledge your accomplishments, to appreciate your blessings, and to celebrate your life. It's about enjoying the journey and savoring the moment. It's like you've worked hard to get here, and you deserve to celebrate. This can be a really important part of the process, you know. Sometimes we get so caught up in achieving our goals that we forget to enjoy the ride. We forget to appreciate all the good things in our lives. We forget to celebrate our successes. So, take some time to celebrate, okay? Do something that makes you happy. Spend time with people you love. Treat yourself to something special. Acknowledge all that you've accomplished and all that you've overcome. You deserve it. And like the world also represents a sense of freedom and liberation. It's about breaking free from your limitations, letting go of your fears, and embracing your true self. It's like you're no longer bound by the expectations of others or the limitations of your own mind. You're free to be who you truly are. This can be a really empowering feeling, you know. When you're free from your limitations, you're able to create the life that you truly want. You're able to pursue your dreams without fear or hesitation. You're able to live your life to the fullest. So, think about what freedom means to you. What limitations are you ready to let go of? What fears are you ready to overcome? What dreams are you ready to pursue? This is your time to break free and embrace your true self. And like the world is also about travel, both literally and figuratively. It can represent physical travel to new places, but it can also represent inner journeys of self-discovery and spiritual growth. It's about expanding your horizons, exploring new possibilities, and experiencing new cultures. It's like you're not just limited to your own little world. You're part of a global community. This can be a really enriching experience, you know. When you travel to new places, you learn about different cultures, different perspectives, and different ways of life. You expand your understanding of the world and your place in it. So think about where you want to travel, both physically and figuratively. What new places do you want to explore? What new experiences do you want to have? What new cultures do you want to learn about? This is your time to expand your horizons and explore the world. And like the energy of the world is just so complete, you know. It's like everything is in its right place. Everything is flowing smoothly. Everything is working together in harmony. It's a feeling of deep peace and contentment. This is what you've been working towards. This is what you've been striving for. This is what you've achieved. Embrace it. Savor it. Celebrate it. You deserve it. Okay, so we've talked about completion, integration, celebration, freedom, and travel. But what happens after you reach the world? What happens after you complete a cycle? What happens after you achieve your goals? Well, the answer is a new cycle begins. The world isn't the end, it's just the beginning of something new. It's like you've reached the top of the mountain, but now you have to decide where to go next. Do you climb another mountain? Do you explore a new valley? Do you build a home on the summit and enjoy the view? The possibilities are endless. It's like you've closed one chapter of your life, but now you're ready to start writing the next one. You have all the knowledge, all the experience, and all the resources you need to create whatever you want. This can be a really exciting and empowering time, you know. You have a clean slate. You have the opportunity to start fresh. You have the chance to create a life that's even more fulfilling and meaningful than the one you had before. But it can also be a little scary, you know. Stepping into the unknown can be daunting. Letting go of what's familiar can be challenging. Facing new challenges can be intimidating. It's like you're leaving your comfort zone and venturing into uncharted territory. So, how do you navigate this new cycle? How do you make the most of this opportunity? How do you create a life that's truly aligned with your passions and your purpose? Well, the first thing to remember is that you're not alone. You have all the skills, all the knowledge, and all the support you need to succeed. You've already climbed one mountain. You can climb another. You've already overcome challenges. You can overcome more. You've already created a fulfilling life. You can create an even better one. So, trust yourself. Trust your intuition. Trust the universe. You're on the right path. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. Everything is unfolding perfectly. And the second thing to remember is that it's okay to take your time. You don't have to rush into anything. You don't have to make any big decisions right away. You can take some time to reflect on what you've learned, to celebrate your accomplishments, and to explore your options. It's like you've earned this break. You deserve to savor the moment and enjoy the view. So take some time to rest, to recharge, and to reconnect with yourself. Spend time in nature. Meditate, journal, talk to your loved ones. Do whatever it takes to nourish your soul and prepare yourself for the next adventure. And the third thing to remember is that it's okay to ask for help. You don't have to do everything on your own. You can reach out to your friends, your family, your mentors, your guides for support and guidance. It's like you're part of a community. You're not alone on this journey. So, don't be afraid to ask for help when you need it. Share your thoughts and feelings with others. Seek out advice and support. You'll be surprised at how much people are willing to help you. And the fourth thing to remember is to stay true to yourself. Don't let anyone else tell you what to do or how to live your life. Follow your own heart. Listen to your own intuition. Pursue your own passions. It's like you're the only one who knows what's truly best for you. So, don't compromise your values. Don't sacrifice your dreams. Don't let anyone dim your light. Shine brightly and authentically. Be who you truly are. And like, the fifth thing to remember is to stay open to new possibilities. Don't be afraid to try new things. Don't be afraid to step outside of your comfort zone. Don't be afraid to take risks. It's like, you never know what amazing opportunities might be waiting for you just around the corner. So, say yes to new experiences. Meet new people. Explore new interests. Travel to new places. You'll be amazed at what you discover. And like, the sixth thing to remember is to stay grateful. Appreciate all the good things in your life. Acknowledge all the blessings you've received. Be thankful for all the people who have supported you along the way. It's like, gratitude is the key to happiness. So practice gratitude every day. Write down what you're thankful for. Tell the people you appreciate how much they mean to you. Express your gratitude to the universe. You'll be amazed at how much your life improves. And like, the seventh thing to remember is to stay focused on your passions. Don't let anything distract you from what you truly love. Pursue your dreams with unwavering enthusiasm. Let your passions guide you on your journey. It's like, your passions are your compass. They'll always lead you in the right direction. So, make time for your passions every day. Do what makes you happy. Surround yourself with people who support your dreams. Never give up on what you truly love. And like, the eighth thing to remember is to stay balanced. Don't let any one aspect of your life consume you. Make time for your relationships, your work, your hobbies, your health, and your spiritual practice. It's like, balance is the key to well-being. So, create a life that's both fulfilling and sustainable. Don't burn yourself out. Take care of yourself. Nurture your mind, body, and soul. And like, the ninth thing to remember is to stay connected to your purpose. Don't lose sight of why you're doing what you're doing. Remember the impact you want to make on the world. Let your purpose guide your actions. It's like, your purpose is your anchor. It'll keep you grounded even when things get tough. So, connect to your purpose every day. Remind yourself of why you're here. Visualize the impact you want to make. Let your purpose inspire you to greatness. And like, the 10th thing to remember is to stay open to change. Life is constantly evolving. Things are always changing. Be flexible and adaptable. Embrace the unknown. It's like, change is the only constant. So, don't resist change. Embrace it. Learn from it. Grow from it. Let it lead you to new and exciting adventures. The world is such a powerful card, you know. It's a reminder that you have the power to create the life you want. It's a reminder that you're connected to something bigger than yourself. It's a reminder that anything is possible. So, embrace the energy of the world. Celebrate your accomplishments. Integrate all aspects of yourself. And step boldly into your new cycle. The universe is waiting for you. But like, what kind of new cycle is this going to be? What challenges and opportunities will you face? What will be the focus of this next chapter? I am dying to know. Let's pull the next card, okay? Okay, so, like, wow, the world to the tower. That's a trip, right? Seriously. It's like you're standing on top of the mountain, feeling all that completion and joy, and then bam, lightning strikes, and the whole thing starts to crumble. The tower. It's all about sudden and unexpected change. Usha ye en iya of old structures, and like chaos. But honestly, I think it's kinda perfect in a weird way. It's like life never stays the same, does it? And sometimes those big shakeups are exactly what we need to, like, break free and grow. So, how does this connect to everything we've already talked about? Well, remember temperance. That was all about finding balance and creating a solid foundation. But maybe, just maybe, that foundation wasn't as solid as you thought it was. Maybe there were some cracks in the structure that you didn't see. Or maybe, you built that foundation on something that wasn't really meant to last. The tower is here to, like, expose those weaknesses and force you to rebuild. But this time, build it stronger, build it better. Like, seriously. And then there's the King of Wands, all fired up and passionate, ready to take on the world. But maybe that passion was a little bit, like, misguided. Maybe you were so focused on your goals that you weren't paying attention to the potential consequences. The tower can be a wake-up call, a reminder that you need to be mindful of the impact of your actions. It's like you can't just go charging ahead without looking where you're going. You might end up knocking something over. And then you have the King of Pentacles, all about stability and security. But maybe you were clinging to that stability too tightly. Maybe you were so afraid of change that you were holding yourself back from new opportunities. The tower is here to shake things up and force you to let go of your attachments. It's like you can't build a truly secure future if you're afraid to take risks. And finally, we have the world, that beautiful card of completion and harmony. But maybe that completion was just an illusion. Maybe you thought you had everything figured out, but you were actually just at the beginning of a new journey. The tower is here to shatter that illusion and reveal the truth. It's like you're never really done growing, Life is a constant process of evolution. And sometimes that evolution requires some pretty dramatic changes. So, the tower. What does it actually mean for you in this situation? Well, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? There are so many possibilities, so many different ways to interpret this card. One possibility is that you're about to experience a major upheaval in your life, something that will completely change your perspective and your direction. This could be a job loss, a relationship breakup, a health crisis, or any other kind of unexpected event that throws you for a loop. It might feel scary and overwhelming at first, but it's important to remember that the tower is ultimately a card of liberation. It's about breaking free from what's holding you back and creating space for something new to emerge. Think of it like this: a forest fire, right? It seems devastating, but it actually clears the way for new growth. It burns away the deadwood and allows sunlight to reach the forest floor, creating the perfect conditions for new seeds to sprout. The tower can be like that forest fire, clearing away the old and making way for the new. It's like everything you thought you knew is being challenged, and it can feel like the rug is being pulled out from under you. But this is an opportunity to question everything, to reevaluate your priorities, and to build a new foundation that's more aligned with your true self. Another possibility is that you're about to experience a sudden burst of insight or awareness, something that will reveal a hidden truth or a long-held illusion. This could be a realization about yourself, about your relationships, or about the world around you. It might be painful or uncomfortable at first, but it will ultimately set you free. It's like you've been living in a dream, and the tower is here to wake you up. You're suddenly seeing things clearly for the first time, and it can be a little overwhelming. But this is an opportunity to embrace reality, to face your fears, and to live your life with more honesty and authenticity. Like, maybe you've been ignoring a problem for a long time, hoping it would just go away. Or maybe you've been clinging to a belief that's no longer serving you. The tower is here to force you to confront those issues and to let go of what's holding you back. It's like the universe is saying, wake up. It's time to face the truth. And yet another possibility is that you're about to experience a conflict or a confrontation, something that will force you to stand up for yourself and your beliefs. This could be a disagreement with a friend, a family member, or a coworker. Or it could be a challenge to your authority or your values. It might be uncomfortable or even scary, but it's important to remember that the tower is ultimately a card of empowerment. It's about finding your voice and standing your ground. Like, maybe you've been letting people walk all over you for too long. Or maybe you've been afraid to speak your mind for fear of causing conflict. The tower is here to give you the courage to assert yourself and to fight for what you believe in. It's like the universe is saying, enough is enough. It's time to stand up for yourself. The tower can represent a sudden job change, not necessarily a loss, but maybe a restructuring. It's like the department you were in just blew up. It can even represent a literal move, a house fire, a natural disaster that forces you to relocate. Think about what structures in your life feel unstable. Where are you standing on shaky ground? This card is a warning, but it's also a promise. A promise that after the air, as usha ye en iya comes rebuilding, and you get to build something that truly reflects who you are now. Another interpretation, and this is a big one, is that the tower is about to expose a lie or a secret, something that has been hidden for a long time. This could be a secret that you've been keeping from yourself, or a secret that someone else has been keeping from you. It might be painful or shocking to uncover, but it will ultimately lead to greater honesty and authenticity. It's like you've been living in the dark, and the tower is here to shine a light on the truth. You're suddenly seeing things as they really are, and it can be a little disorienting. But this is an opportunity to embrace honesty, to heal old wounds, and to build more authentic relationships. It's like maybe you've been lying to yourself about something important, or maybe someone you trust has been betraying you. The tower is here to bring those secrets to light so that you can finally heal and move on. The tower could also be a sign that you're holding on too tightly to something that needs to be released. This could be a relationship, a job, a belief, or even a physical possession. It might be difficult to let go, but it's necessary for your growth. It's like you're clinging to something that's weighing you down, and the tower Okay, hello there, my friend. Welcome to your reading. I'm so excited to dive into what the cards have in store for you. With the agate sphere as your guide, remember that this reading is all about flow. The agate encourages you to move with life's currents, finding serenity even when things feel turbulent. And that's exactly what your guides are whispering to you. Gentle guidance for navigating those emotional waters, surrender, and peace. Now, let's take a peek at the cards, shall we? Oh, wow, this is interesting. We have the Wheel of Fortune, the Magician, and the Hermit. Okay, so, right off the bat, I'm seeing a really powerful journey here. A journey of change, of taking control, and then of going within. It feels like a cycle, almost, which, makes total sense with the Wheel of Fortune being the first card that we see here. So, let's start with the Wheel of Fortune, because that's where everything kicks off, right? The Wheel of Fortune, it's all about change, cycles, destiny, and the turning of the tides. It's one of those cards that can feel a little bit scary because it implies things are outside of your control, right? But with the agate's energy of flow, I feel like it's less about being at the mercy of fate and more about learning to dance with the rhythm of the universe. It represents, I think, some sort of major shift happening in your life, or about to happen. Now, this shift could be internal. It may be something you are feeling or going through internally, or even something you are starting to manifest. But the wheel, oh my gosh, it's like turning and churning up some really big changes for you. I am so excited. Let's see what this card could be about. It can be about so many things, but let's see if we can narrow this reading down for you. Maybe you've been feeling stuck in a rut, like you're doing the same things day in and day out, and nothing ever seems to change. And then, bam, the Wheel of Fortune shows up, and it's like, hold on, honey, things are about to get interesting. Or maybe you've been working towards a specific goal for a long time, and you're finally starting to see some progress. The Wheel of Fortune is a sign that your efforts are paying off, and that you're on the right track. The wheel is really turning in your favor. But it's not always about winning the lottery or getting a promotion. Sometimes the Wheel of Fortune represents challenges and setbacks. It could be a reminder that life isn't always fair, and that things don't always go according to plan. But even in those moments, the Wheel of Fortune is still a sign of hope. It's a reminder that nothing lasts forever, and that even the toughest times will eventually pass. So, how does this all tie into the theme of serenity and the flow of the agate? Well, I think it's about accepting that change is inevitable, and that resisting it will only cause you more stress and anxiety. The Wheel of Fortune is urging you to surrender to the present moment, to trust that everything is happening for a reason, even if you can't see it right now. It's almost like if you imagine yourself on a raft, right? And you're floating down a river. The river represents your life, and the current represents the changes and challenges that you face. You can try to fight the current. You can try to paddle upstream, but you're just going to exhaust yourself, you know. The agate is encouraging you to just relax, to let the river carry you where it needs to go, and to trust that you'll eventually reach your destination. And that's not always easy, right? It's scary to let go of control, to surrender to the unknown. But that's where the whispers of serenity come in. Your guides are reminding you that you're not alone, that they're here to support you every step of the way. They're encouraging you to listen to your intuition, to trust your instincts, and to have faith that everything will work out for the best. Think of a roller coaster, okay? You know when you're going up that first big hill. That's the anticipation, the excitement, the what's going to happen. Feeling, that's the wheel starting to turn. Then you reach the top, and for a split second, you're weightless, suspended. That's the moment of surrender, the letting go. And then, whoosh, you're plunging down, twisting and turning, and it's exhilarating, even though you're not in control. That's the ride of the wheel of fortune, and the agate is helping you enjoy the ride, instead of being terrified the whole time. Now, this could show up in so many different areas of your life, and I think that this reading will really get down to where this is going to show up in your life. It could be in your career. Maybe an unexpected job opportunity arises, or maybe you get laid off and have to find something new, something different. The key is to stay open to possibilities and to trust that whatever happens is ultimately for your highest good, for your best possible timeline. It could be in your relationships, you know. Maybe a new love interest comes into your life, or maybe an existing relationship goes through a major transformation, and there could be changes with friendships too. Again, the wheel is asking you to be flexible, to be adaptable, and to embrace the unknown. Don't get so stuck on how you think it should be. Allow it to be how it wants to be. And it could even be in your personal growth, you know. Maybe you have a spiritual awakening, or maybe you start exploring new hobbies and interests. The Wheel of Fortune is a reminder that life is a journey of constant learning and evolution, and that the more open you are to new experiences, the more fulfilling your life will be. That is a very interesting point. A journey of constant learning and evolution. That is an amazing way to look at it. So, with the agate's energy of flow, I feel like this isn't just about accepting change. It's about actively seeking it out, almost. It's about stepping outside of your comfort zone, trying new things, and embracing the unknown with open arms. It's about saying yes to opportunities that scare you, and trusting that you have the strength and resilience to handle whatever comes your way. Oh yes, you got this. And you know what? The Wheel of Fortune often brings karmic lessons with it. Now, don't freak out. It's not necessarily about punishment or anything like that. It's more about learning from your past mistakes and making amends for any harm you may have caused. It's about taking responsibility for your actions and striving to be a better person. It's about recognizing patterns so you can heal from them. Maybe there's a situation from your past that keeps repeating itself. You know, like you keep attracting the same type of partner or the same type of job. The Wheel of Fortune is giving you an opportunity to break free from that cycle, to learn the lesson that you're meant to learn, and to move forward with greater wisdom and understanding. Or maybe you've been holding onto resentment or anger towards someone, and it's been weighing you down. The Wheel of Fortune is encouraging you to forgive both yourself and others, and to release that negative energy. It's about recognizing that everyone is doing the best they can with what they have, and that holding onto grudges only hurts you in the long run. So, how do you navigate these karmic lessons with serenity and grace? Well, I think it's about approaching them with compassion, both for yourself and for others. It's about recognizing that everyone makes mistakes, and that the most important thing is to learn from them and to grow. It's also about being honest with yourself about your own role in the situation. You know, it's easy to blame others for your problems, but the Wheel of Fortune is asking you to take responsibility for your own actions and to acknowledge the ways in which you may have contributed to the situation. Ouch. And it's about practicing self-care, you know. When you're going through a tough time, it's important to be kind to yourself and to give yourself the time and space you need to heal. Take a break from social media. Spend time in nature, meditate, journal. Do whatever helps you to relax and recharge. The agate's energy of flow is a reminder that you don't have to go through this alone. Reach out to your support system. Talk to a therapist. Join a support group. Do whatever you need to do to feel connected and supported. Don't isolate yourself. Okay, so, the Wheel of Fortune can also represent luck, right? Good fortune, unexpected blessings, and opportunities that seem to come out of nowhere. But it's important to remember that luck isn't just about chance. It's also about preparation and action, you know. The Wheel of Fortune is giving you an opportunity to manifest your desires, but you still have to put in the work to make it happen. Okay, you have to put in the work. Maybe you've been dreaming of starting your own business, but you've been too scared to take the leap. The Wheel of Fortune is giving you the courage to go for it, but you still have to create a business plan, secure funding, and market your services. Or maybe you've been wanting to travel the world, but you've been putting it off because you think you can't afford it. The Wheel of Fortune is giving you an opportunity to find a way to make it happen, but you still have to research flights and accommodations, save up money, and pack your bags. So, how do you seize these opportunities with serenity and flow? Well, I think it's about being proactive, you know. Don't just sit around waiting for things to happen. Take initiative and create your own luck. It's about setting clear intentions, you know. What do you want to manifest in your life? Write it down, visualize it, and believe that it's possible. It's also about taking calculated risks, you know. Don't be afraid to step outside of your comfort zone. But don't be reckless either. Weigh the pros and cons of each decision and make sure you're prepared for any potential challenges. And it's about being grateful for what you have, you know. The more you appreciate the blessings in your life, the more blessings you'll attract. Keep a gratitude journal. Express your appreciation to others and focus on the positive aspects of your life. I feel like the Wheel of Fortune is also asking you to trust your intuition, you know, to listen to that inner voice that's guiding you towards your highest good. It's about recognizing that you have all the answers you need within you, and that you don't need to rely on external sources for validation or guidance. You know, you are already equipped with everything you need. Maybe you've been feeling drawn to a certain path or decision, but you've been ignoring it because it doesn't make logical sense. The Wheel of Fortune is encouraging you to trust that feeling, to follow your heart, and to believe that you're being guided towards something amazing. Or maybe you've been getting signs or synchronicities that seem to be pointing you in a certain direction. The Wheel of Fortune is urging you to pay attention to those signs, to interpret their meaning, and to use them to guide your decisions. So, how do you connect with your intuition with serenity and flow? Well, I think it's about creating space for it in your life, you know. Turn off the noise, silence the inner critic, and allow yourself to just be still and listen. You need to get still. It's about practicing mindfulness, you know. Pay attention to your thoughts, your feelings, and your physical sensations without judgment. The more present you are in the moment, the easier it will be to connect with your intuition. It's also about spending time in nature, you know. Nature has a way of calming the mind and opening the heart. Take a walk in the woods, sit by the ocean, or simply gaze at the stars. And it's about trusting yourself, you know. Believe that you're capable of making wise decisions and that you're being guided towards your highest good. The Wheel of Fortune is a reminder that you're not alone, that you're supported by the universe, and that you have the power to create your own destiny. You know what else this could be about? Travel. Yeah, I'm feeling a strong sense of travel with this card. It could be a literal journey, like a vacation or a business trip, or it could be a metaphorical journey, like a new phase in your life. But either way, the Wheel of Fortune is suggesting that you're about to embark on an adventure. You are. Maybe you've been feeling restless and craving a change of scenery. The Wheel of Fortune is giving you the opportunity to explore new places, meet new people, and experience new cultures. Or maybe you've been feeling stuck in a rut and needing a fresh perspective. The Wheel of Fortune is suggesting that a change of environment could be just what you need to reignite your passion and creativity. So, how do you embrace this journey with serenity and flow? Well, I think it's about being open to new experiences, you know. Don't be afraid to step outside of your comfort zone, to try new things, and to embrace the unexpected. It's about being present in the moment, you know. Don't spend all your time worrying about the future or dwelling on the past. Focus on enjoying the journey and appreciating the beauty of each new day. It's also about being adaptable, you know. Things don't always go according to plan, so be prepared to adjust your expectations and to roll with the punches. And it's about trusting yourself, you know. Believe that you're capable of handling whatever challenges come your way, and that you're being guided towards your highest good. The Wheel of Fortune is a reminder that you're strong, resilient, and capable of anything you set your mind to. Okay, so to sum up the Wheel of Fortune, it's all about change, cycles, destiny, and the turning of the tides. It's a reminder that life is a journey of constant learning and evolution, and that the more open you are to new experiences, the more fulfilling your life will be. The agate's energy of flow is encouraging you to surrender to the present moment, to trust that everything is happening for a reason, and to embrace the unknown with open arms. Oh my goodness. You know, it's interesting because the Wheel of Fortune can sometimes indicate legal matters as well. It might not be a major focus, but it's worth considering. Maybe you're waiting for a court case to resolve, or perhaps you're dealing with contracts or agreements. The wheel suggests that these matters are subject to change and that the outcome may be uncertain. It's important to stay informed, seek legal advice if needed, and be prepared for any unexpected twists or turns. Serenity in this context means trusting the process, even if you can't control the outcome. You have to trust it. And I'm also getting a sense that this Wheel of Fortune energy might be linked to your finances. It could indicate fluctuations in your income, unexpected expenses, or new investment opportunities. It's a good time to review your budget, assess your financial goals, and make sure you're on track. The agate's flow encourages you to adapt to any changes and to make wise financial decisions. Don't let fear or greed cloud your judgment. Also, think about consulting a financial advisor. But you know, it's not all about the serious stuff. The Wheel of Fortune can also be a playful card, suggesting spontaneity and adventure. Maybe it's time to take a road trip, try a new hobby, or simply do something that makes you laugh. The agate reminds you to embrace the joy and excitement of life, to let your inner child come out and play. Don't be afraid to be silly and have fun. Remember fun? So, yeah, the Wheel of Fortune is really multifaceted, and it's hitting so many different areas in your life. I'm telling you, it is so big. It's like I'm feeling so much energy for you right now. It's definitely a period of major transformation and change, but with the agate's guidance, you can navigate it with grace and serenity. I just know it. Okay, so now that we've explored the Wheel of Fortune in detail, let's move on to the next card, which is the Magician. Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, this is going to be good. Okay, so now that we've explored the Wheel of Fortune in detail, let's move on to the next card, which is the Magician. Oh, this is going to be good. The Magician, oh my gosh, this card is all about power, potential, and making things happen. After the wheel of fortune sets everything in motion, the magician steps in to take the reins, you know. Like the wheel presents you with opportunities and changes, but the magician is the one who decides what to do with them. The magician is like, okay, universe, I see what you're doing, and I'm going to use my skills and resources to create the life I want. I'm so excited. The magician is a master of manifestation, a skilled communicator, and a resourceful problem solver. This card is telling you that you have all the tools you need to create the reality you desire. It's like, you've got the power, honey. Now use it. But it's not just about having the tools. It's about knowing how to use them. And that's where the agate's energy of flow comes in. You know, you can't just force things to happen. You have to work with the natural currents of life to find the path of least resistance and to trust that everything is unfolding in perfect timing. It's like the agate is whispering, be patient, be persistent, and be open to unexpected possibilities. This is going to be amazing. So, let's dive into the magician's skills and resources. What exactly does this card represent in terms of your own abilities? Well, first and foremost, the magician is a master of communication. This card suggests that you have a way with words, that you're able to articulate your thoughts and ideas clearly and persuasively. You know, people listen to you when you talk, and you have the power to influence others with your words. This could be useful in your career, in your relationships, or in any situation where you need to get your point across. Think about it. Have people told you that you are a good speaker? This is your sign to use it. Maybe you're a natural salesperson, able to convince anyone to buy anything. Maybe you're a gifted writer, able to craft compelling stories that captivate your audience. Or maybe you're just a really good listener, able to understand people's needs and respond with empathy and understanding. Whatever your communication style, the magician is telling you to use it to your advantage. Don't be afraid to speak your mind, to share your ideas, and to let your voice be heard. And like with the agate's energy of flow, remember to communicate with kindness and compassion. Don't use your words to hurt or manipulate others, but rather to uplift and inspire them. So important. Use your words wisely. But the magician isn't just about talking. It's also about taking action. This card represents resourcefulness, the ability to find creative solutions to problems, and the willingness to get your hands dirty. It's like you're not afraid of a challenge. You're not afraid to try new things, and you're not afraid to fail. You know you can figure things out, you know. You're a problem solver, a tinkerer, and an innovator. You're able to see opportunities where others see obstacles, and you're able to turn your ideas into reality. I love this for you. Maybe you're a skilled entrepreneur, able to start and grow successful businesses. Maybe you're a talented artist, able to create beautiful works of art that express your unique vision. Or maybe you're just a really good problem solver, able to fix anything that's broken. Whatever your talents, the magician is telling you to use them to create something meaningful in your life. Don't let your skills go to waste, but rather use them to make a positive impact on the world. And like with the agate's energy of flow, remember to be flexible and adaptable. Things don't always go according to plan, so be prepared to adjust your approach and to find new ways to achieve your goals. So powerful, right? And speaking of goals, the magician is also about intention. This card represents the power of setting clear goals, visualizing your desired outcomes, and taking consistent action towards achieving them. It's like you know what you want, you know how to get it, and you're not afraid to go after it. You're a manifester, a dreamer, and a doer. You're able to focus your energy on your goals, to stay motivated even when things get tough, and to never give up on your dreams. You are so close. Maybe you're working towards a specific career goal, like getting a promotion or starting your own business. Maybe you're focused on improving your relationships, like finding a romantic partner or strengthening your friendships. Or maybe you're dedicated to personal growth, like learning a new skill or overcoming a fear. Whatever your goals, the magician is telling you to stay focused, stay motivated, and stay committed to your vision. And like with the agate's energy of flow, remember to be patient and persistent. It takes time and effort to achieve your goals, so don't get discouraged if you don't see results immediately. Trust the process, believe in yourself, and keep moving forward one step at a time. You got this. So, how does all of this connect back to the Wheel of Fortune? Well, remember that the wheel represents change, cycles, and opportunities. The magician is showing you how to take control of those changes and opportunities, to use your skills and resources to shape your own destiny. It's like the wheel presents you with a new set of circumstances, and the magician empowers you to make the most of them. If the wheel brings you a new job opportunity, the magician helps you to succeed in that role. If the wheel brings you a new relationship, the magician helps you to build a strong and lasting connection. And if the wheel brings you a new challenge, the magician helps you to overcome it with grace and resilience. I'm so excited to see this unfold. And what about the agate's energy of flow? Well, the agate is reminding you to stay flexible, adaptable, and open to unexpected possibilities. The magician is powerful, but the magician is not about forcing things to happen. It's about working with the natural currents of life to find the path of least resistance and to trust that everything is unfolding in perfect timing. It's like the agate is whispering, be patient, be persistent, and be open to surprises. This card is amazing. Okay, let's dig a little deeper into this manifestation piece. The magician, like I said, is a master manifester, right? But manifestation isn't just about wishing for something and hoping it comes true. It's about consciously creating your reality through focused intention, unwavering belief, and inspired action. It's like you're not just a passive recipient of fate, you're an active participant in creating your own life. The agate really supports this. So, how do you become a more effective manifester? Well, the first step is to get clear about what you want. What are your goals, your dreams, your desires? What kind of life do you want to create for yourself? Be specific, be detailed, and don't be afraid to dream big. Write it all down. Once you know what you want, the next step is to visualize it. Imagine yourself already living your desired reality. Feel the emotions, experience the sensations, and immerse yourself in the details. The more vividly you can visualize your goals, the more likely you are to achieve them. See it, feel it, believe it. But visualization isn't enough. You also need to believe that your goals are possible. You need to have unwavering faith in your ability to achieve them. Doubt and fear are the biggest obstacles to manifestation, so you need to overcome them by focusing on your strengths, celebrating your successes, and surrounding yourself with positive influences. You can do it. And finally, you need to take inspired action. Manifestation isn't just about thinking and feeling. It's also about doing. You need to take consistent action towards your goals, even when you don't feel like it. Don't wait for the perfect opportunity. Create your own opportunities. Don't wait for someone to give you permission. Give yourself permission. Just do it. The magician is reminding you that you have all the power you need to create the life you desire. You have the skills, the resources, and the intention. All you need to do is believe in yourself, take action, and trust the process. And with the agate's energy of flow, you can navigate any challenges that come your way with grace and serenity. Trust the flow, my friend. Trust the flow. Now, remember how the wheel of fortune can bring karmic lessons. Well, the magician can help you to integrate those lessons and to create a more positive future. It's like the wheel presents you with a situation from your past, and the magician empowers you to learn from it and to move forward with greater wisdom and understanding. Let's see what that looks like in your life. Maybe you've been struggling with a recurring pattern in your relationships, like attracting the same type of partner or repeating the same mistakes. The magician can help you to break free from that cycle by identifying the root cause of the pattern, healing any emotional wounds, and making conscious choices that support your desired outcome. Break free. Or maybe you've been holding onto resentment or anger towards someone, and it's been weighing you down. The magician can help you to forgive both yourself and others, and to release that negative energy. Forgiveness is not about condoning someone's actions. It's about freeing yourself from the burden of anger and resentment. Forgive and release. The magician is reminding you that you have the power to heal your past, to create a more positive present, and to manifest a brighter future. You are not defined by your past mistakes. You are empowered by your ability to learn from them and to grow. Use your power wisely, my friend. And what about travel? The wheel of fortune can represent literal or metaphorical journeys, and the magician can help you to make the most of those experiences. It's like The wheel presents you with a new destination, and the magician empowers you to explore it with curiosity, enthusiasm, and a sense of adventure. What does that look like? Maybe you're planning a trip to a new country, and the magician is encouraging you to immerse yourself in the culture, to try new things, and to connect with the local people. Travel is not just about seeing the sights. It's about expanding your horizons and opening your mind to new perspectives. Embrace the journey. Or maybe you're embarking on a new phase in your life, like starting a new job or moving to a new city. The magician is reminding you to be adaptable, resilient, and open to unexpected possibilities. Change can be scary, but it can also be exciting and transformative. Embrace the change. The magician is reminding you that you are the creator of your own reality, and that you have the power to shape your experiences, to learn from your challenges, and to manifest your dreams. You are not just a passenger on the journey of life. You are the driver. Take the wheel. Okay, so we've talked about the magician's skills, resources, manifestation abilities, and how it all connects to the wheel of fortune and the agate's energy of flow. Now, let's dive a little deeper into the communication aspect of this card. The magician is a master communicator, able to express thoughts and ideas clearly, persuasively, and with confidence. What does this mean for you? Well, it could mean that you have a natural talent for public speaking, writing, or teaching. You're able to captivate your audience, to inspire them with your words, and to leave a lasting impression. You're a gifted storyteller, able to weave compelling narratives that resonate with people on an emotional level. Share your gift with the world. Or it could mean that you're a skilled negotiator, able to find common ground, to resolve conflicts, and to create win-win situations. You're a master of persuasion, able to influence people's opinions, to get them to see your point of view, and to motivate them to take action. Use your skills for good. But communication isn't just about talking. It's also about listening. The magician is a good listener, able to understand people's needs, to empathize with their feelings, and to respond with compassion and understanding. You're a supportive friend, a caring partner, and a valuable member of your community. Be there for others. The magician is reminding you that communication is a powerful tool, and that you can use it to create positive change in your life and in the world. Use your words wisely, listen with your heart, and always speak your truth. This is so important. And how does this relate to your relationships? Well, the magician can help you to improve your communication skills in your relationships, to express your needs and desires clearly, to listen to your partner's perspective, and to resolve conflicts in a healthy and constructive way. Communicate openly and honestly. Maybe you've been struggling to express your feelings to your partner, or maybe you've been having difficulty understanding their needs. The magician can help you to open up, to share your vulnerabilities, and to create a deeper connection. Be vulnerable and authentic, Or maybe you've been arguing with your family members. Or maybe you've been having trouble communicating with your colleagues. The magician can help you to find common ground, to resolve conflicts peacefully, and to build stronger relationships. Find common ground. The magician is reminding you that communication is the key to healthy and fulfilling relationships, and that you have the power to create those relationships in your life. Communicate with love, respect, and compassion. This is going to create amazing changes. Okay, so we've covered a lot of ground here. We've talked about the magician's skills, resources, manifestation abilities, communication skills, and how it all connects to the wheel of fortune and the agate's energy of flow. Now, let's wrap things up by talking about balance and integration. This is so important. The magician is a master of balance, able to juggle multiple responsibilities, to manage competing priorities, and to maintain a sense of equilibrium in the face of chaos. You're able to balance your work life with your personal life, your physical health with your mental health, and your spiritual needs with your material desires. Find your balance. You know that true success is not just about achieving external goals. It's also about cultivating inner peace and harmony. You're able to find joy in the simple things, to appreciate the beauty of the present moment, and to live a life of purpose and meaning. Live in the present. But balance isn't just about maintaining equilibrium. It's also about integrating different aspects of your life to create a sense of wholeness and completeness. You're able to embrace your strengths and weaknesses, to accept your past experiences, and to move forward with greater self-awareness and self-acceptance. Embrace your whole self. The magician is reminding you that life is a journey of constant learning and growth, and that the more you integrate your experiences, the more fulfilling your life will be. Embrace the journey. Embrace the journey. And how does this relate to the karmic lessons from the Wheel of Fortune? Well, the magician can help you to integrate those lessons by acknowledging your mistakes, forgiving yourself and others, and making conscious choices that support your growth and evolution. Learn from your mistakes. Maybe you've been holding onto guilt or shame from a past relationship, and it's been preventing you from moving forward. The magician can help you to release that negative energy, to forgive yourself for your mistakes, and to create a new relationship based on love, trust, and respect. Forgive yourself. Or maybe you've been struggling with a fear of failure, and it's been preventing you from pursuing your dreams. The magician can help you to overcome that fear, to embrace your imperfections, and to take risks that align with your values and passions. Overcome your fears. The magician is reminding you that you are not defined by your past, but you are empowered by your ability to learn from it and to grow. Integrate your lessons, embrace your whole self, and create a life of purpose and meaning. You are amazing. You are so, so amazing. And finally, how does all of this connect to the agate's energy of flow? Well, The agate is reminding you to surrender to the present moment, to trust that everything is unfolding in perfect timing, and to find peace amidst the chaos. The magician is powerful, but the magician is not about forcing things to happen. It's about working with the natural currents of life, to find the path of least resistance, and to trust that everything is unfolding in perfect timing. Trust the flow. This is going to be great. The agate is encouraging you to let go of control, to embrace the unknown, and to trust that you are being guided towards your highest good. You are not alone on this journey. You are supported by the universe, and you have the power to create the life you desire. Trust the universe. I just know it. So, to sum it all up, the magician is a card of power, potential, and manifestation. It's a reminder that you have all the skills and resources you need to create the life you desire. Use your communication skills to express your truth, take action towards your goals, and integrate your experiences to create a sense of wholeness and completeness. And with the agate's energy of flow, you can navigate any challenges that come your way with grace and serenity. You got this. You so got this. Now, what's the next card? I am so excited to see what is next. This reading is so good. So good, you are going to love this. Let's see what's next. Okay, so we've covered a lot of ground here, talking about the magician and all that amazing potential. Now, what's the next card? I am so excited to see what is next. This reading is so good. So good. You are going to love this. Let's see what's next. And oh my gosh, it's the Knight of Wands. Oh, honey, buckle up, because things are about to get fiery. The Knight of Wands is like adventure, passion, and just like raw energy. This card is all about taking action, pursuing your dreams with enthusiasm, and just like living life to the fullest. After the wheel of fortune sets things in motion, and the magician helps you take control, the Knight of Wands is like, okay, let's go. What are we waiting for? He is like impatient and just ready to get going. So I'm like feeling a lot of movement for you. He's not one for sitting around and planning. He's all about jumping in head first and figuring things out along the way. So, you know, he is not about sitting around. He's the kind of person who books a one-way ticket to a foreign country without even knowing the language, or who starts a new business without any prior experience, which can be you. He's driven by a deep desire to experience everything that life has to offer, and he's not afraid to take risks to make that happen. I feel like, you know, this card is like urging you to embrace your inner adventurer, to step outside of your comfort zone, and to say yes to new opportunities. Are you ready? Are you ready for this energy? But it's not just about being reckless and impulsive, you know. The Knight of Wands also has a strong sense of purpose and direction. He knows what he wants, and he's not afraid to go after it with everything he's got. He's a natural leader, inspiring others with his passion and enthusiasm, and he's always up for a challenge. I mean, who doesn't love a challenge? So, how does this energy connect to the Wheel of Fortune and the Magician? Well, remember that the Wheel of Fortune represents change and opportunity, and the Magician represents your ability to manifest your desires. The Knight of Wands is like the fuel that ignites those changes and helps you to bring your dreams to life. It's like the wheel presents you with a new path. The Magician gives you the tools to navigate it, and the Knight of Wands provides the energy and motivation to actually take the first step. This is like the perfect combination. And with the agate sphere as your guide, you're being encouraged to embrace this fiery energy with serenity and flow. It's about finding a balance between action and patience, between passion and peace, and between excitement and stability. It's about trusting that you're on the right path and allowing yourself to enjoy the journey along the way. So, what does this mean for you specifically? Well, it depends on what's going on in your life right now. But I'm feeling like this card is urging you to take action on something that you've been putting off for a while. Is there something that you've been wanting to do, but you've been too scared to try? Is there a dream that you've been holding on to, but you haven't been sure how to make it a reality? The Knight of Wands is saying, now is the time. Stop waiting for the perfect moment. Stop making excuses and just go for it. You're gonna do great. Maybe you've been wanting to start your own business, but you've been afraid of failing. The Knight of Wands is giving you the courage to take the leap, to create a business plan, to secure funding, and to market your services. He is saying, you got this. Now go do it. Or maybe you've been wanting to travel the world, but you've been putting it off because you think you can't afford it. The Knight of Wands is inspiring you to find a way to make it happen, to research flights and accommodations, to save up money, and to pack your bags. Go explore the world. It could even be something as simple as trying a new hobby, joining a club, or striking up a conversation with someone you find attractive. The Knight of Wands is encouraging you to step outside of your comfort zone, to embrace new experiences, and to connect with people who inspire you. But it's important to remember that the Knight of Wands can also be a bit reckless and impulsive. He can be so focused on pursuing his goals that he forgets to think about the consequences of his actions. He can be so eager to experience new things that he neglects his responsibilities. So, how do you embrace the Knight of Wands energy in a healthy and balanced way? Well, I think it's about being mindful of your intentions, about setting realistic goals, and about taking things one step at a time. It's about listening to your intuition, but also about being open to feedback from others. And it's about remembering that it's okay to make mistakes as long as you learn from them. You know, it's also about channeling that fiery energy into something positive and productive. The Knight of Wands can be a powerful force for change, but only if he directs his energy in the right direction. He needs a cause to champion, a goal to pursue, or a problem to solve. Maybe you can volunteer your time to a local charity or start a fundraising campaign for a cause you believe in. Maybe you can use your creativity to express yourself through art, music, or writing. Or maybe you can simply focus on being a positive influence in the lives of those around you. The Knight of Wands is reminding you that you have the power to make a difference in the world, and that you can use your passion and energy to create positive change. But it's up to you to choose how you want to use that power. So choose wisely. Okay, let's dig a little deeper into this idea of passion. The Knight of Wands is all about passion. But what does that really mean? What are you passionate about? What makes your heart sing? What gets you excited to jump out of bed in the morning? These are important questions to ask yourself, because your passions are the key to unlocking your full potential. When you're passionate about something, you're more likely to be motivated, creative, and persistent. You're more likely to take risks, to overcome obstacles, and to achieve your goals. So, how do you discover your passions? Well, I think it's about exploring different interests, trying new things, and paying attention to what makes you feel alive. It's about being curious, being open-minded, and being willing to step outside of your comfort zone. Maybe you can take a class in something that you've always been interested in, or join a club or organization that aligns with your values. Maybe you can volunteer your time to a cause that you care about, or start a personal project that allows you to express your creativity. The key is to experiment, to explore, and to see what sparks your interest. And don't be afraid to try things that seem scary or challenging, because those are often the things that lead to the greatest rewards. And it's okay to not know. The journey is part of the fun. The Knight of Wands is reminding you that life is too short to be doing things that don't make you happy. So find your passions, pursue them with enthusiasm, and let them guide you on your journey. You'll thank yourself later. Now, let's talk about adventure. The Knight of Wands is a true adventurer, always seeking out new experiences and challenges. He's not afraid to take risks, to explore the unknown, and to push his boundaries. He is just so ready to go. So, Hey there, friend. Welcome to your reading. I'm so excited to dive into what your guides want you to know. You were drawn to the malachite tree, which is all about clarification. And that's perfect because the theme of this reading is all about unveiling hidden truths, shedding light on subconscious patterns and suppressed emotions, so your guides can bring clarity and insight to really help you understand the roots of your present circumstances. Okay, so let's take a peek at the cards. All right, so the first card we have is Justice. Then we have the Six of Cups. And finally, we have the Magician. Okay, wow, there's a lot here. Okay, let's just jump right into it, starting with Justice. So Justice, this card is all about balance, fairness, and, well, justice, of course. But it's not just about the legal system or anything like that. It's more about karmic balance, like what you put out into the world is what you get back. And it's showing up in your reading, which means it's a really important theme for you right now. So what's coming up for you could be related to past actions, decisions, or even just patterns of behavior. It's like the universe is saying, hey, remember that thing you did, or that way you always react. Well, it's time to face the music. Now, don't freak out. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Justice isn't always about punishment. It's about bringing things into alignment. It's about making sure everything is fair and square. So, if you've been doing good things and putting positive energy out there, then you're likely to see some positive results coming back to you. But if you've been slacking off or making questionable choices, then you might be facing some consequences. Either way, it's a chance to learn and grow. The thing about justice is that it demands accountability. It's asking you to take responsibility for your actions, both good and bad. It's about owning up to your mistakes and making amends where necessary. And it's also about acknowledging your successes and celebrating your achievements. It's all about finding that balance. And sometimes justice can feel a little bit harsh. Like, it can feel like you're being judged or that you're being held to an unfair standard. But try to remember that the universe isn't out to get you. It's just trying to help you grow and evolve. It's trying to nudge you in the right direction. So, if you're feeling like you're facing some challenges right now, try to see them as opportunities for growth. Try to see them as a chance to learn something new about yourself and about the world around you. And also, justice is very connected to truth. This card is asking you to be honest with yourself and with others. It's about seeing things as they really are, not as you wish they were. It's about being authentic and genuine in your interactions with others. And it's about standing up for what you believe in, even if it's not the popular thing to do. So, where might this be showing up in your life right now? Well, it could be in your relationships. Are you being fair and equitable in your interactions with your partner, your family, your friends? Are you holding up your end of the bargain? Or are you expecting too much from others and not giving enough in return? It could also be in your career. Are you being honest and ethical in your work? Are you treating your colleagues with respect? Or are you cutting corners and trying to get ahead at the expense of others? And it could even be in your relationship with yourself. Are you being kind and compassionate to yourself? Are you forgiving yourself for your mistakes? Or are you holding yourself to an impossible standard and constantly beating yourself up? You know, I feel like for some of you, this might be about a legal situation that's been dragging on for a while. Maybe you're waiting for a court case to be resolved, or maybe you're dealing with a contract dispute. Whatever it is, this card is saying that things are going to be resolved fairly. The outcome will be just, even if it's not exactly what you were hoping for. It's like the universe is saying, trust the process. Everything is happening for a reason. And for others of you, this might be more about your personal sense of justice. Maybe you've been feeling like you've been wronged in some way, and you're struggling to let go of the anger and resentment. This card is reminding you that holding on to those negative emotions is only hurting you in the long run. It's time to forgive and move on. It's time to release the past and focus on the future. And I also feel like this card is asking you to look at your beliefs about fairness and justice. What do you believe is fair? What do you believe is right? And are those beliefs actually serving you? Or are they holding you back? Maybe you have some outdated beliefs that are no longer relevant to your life. Maybe you need to reevaluate your values and priorities. This is a time for introspection and self-reflection. This is a time to really get clear on what you stand for and what you're willing to fight for. The Justice card is really about taking responsibility for your own life and creating a world that is more just and equitable for everyone. It's about being a force for good in the world. It's about standing up for what you believe in, even when it's difficult. Okay, so that's justice. Wow, that was a lot, right? But it's so important to understand this card because it really sets the stage for the rest of the reading. Because if you don't understand the karmic forces at play in your life, then it's going to be really hard to move forward and create the future that you want. You know, so take some time to really reflect on what this card means for you. Ask yourself, what am I being called to take responsibility for? What areas of my life need more balance and fairness? And what beliefs about justice are holding me back? The answers to those questions will really help you unlock your full potential and create a life that is more aligned with your soul's purpose. Okay, so building on that, let's move on to the next card, which is the Six of Cups. This card is so sweet and nostalgic. It's all about childhood memories, innocence, and simple pleasures. It often represents a connection to the past, especially to people and places from your childhood. And it's showing up right after justice, which I think is really interesting because it suggests that your past is playing a significant role in your present situation. So what does this mean for you? Well, it could mean a lot of different things. It could mean that you're being called to reconnect with your inner child to remember what it felt like to be carefree and playful, to tap into that sense of wonder and amazement that you had as a child. It could also mean that you're being called to heal some childhood wounds. Maybe you experienced some trauma or hardship as a child, and those experiences are still affecting you today. This card is a reminder that it's okay to feel those emotions. It's okay to grieve for the past. And it's okay to seek help and support if you need it. Because healing those childhood wounds is essential for moving forward and creating a happier, healthier future. And you know, sometimes the Six of Cups can also represent a specific person from your past. Maybe it's a childhood friend, a family member, or even a former lover. This card could be a sign that this person is going to re-enter your life in some way. Or it could simply be a reminder of the positive impact that this person had on your life. Either way, it's a good time to reflect on those past relationships and appreciate the lessons that you learned from them. Like, I'm getting a strong sense that for some of you, this card is about returning to your roots. Maybe you've been feeling disconnected from your family or your cultural heritage. This card is a sign that it's time to reconnect with those roots, to learn more about your family history and your cultural traditions, and to find a sense of belonging and connection that you've been missing. You know, I feel like there might be old family photos involved, or old letters, things that are being unearthed right now and bringing up these memories. And for others of you, this card might be more about your creative expression. Maybe you had a passion for art, music, or writing as a child, but you haven't pursued those interests in a long time. This card is a reminder that it's never too late to reconnect with your creative side, to pick up that old hobby again, and to express yourself in a way that feels authentic and fulfilling. It's time to let your inner child come out and play. Seriously, remember how free and uninhibited you felt when you were a kid. That's the energy you need to tap into right now. Don't worry about being perfect. Don't worry about what other people think. Just let yourself create and express yourself without judgment. And I also feel like this card is asking you to be more open to receiving help and support from others. As adults, we often feel like we have to do everything ourselves. We're afraid to ask for help because we don't want to appear weak or vulnerable. But the Six of Cups is a reminder that it's okay to need help sometimes. It's okay to lean on others for support. And it's okay to receive gifts and acts of kindness from others. In fact, receiving is just as important as giving. It's part of the natural flow of energy. So, be open to receiving the love and support that is available to you. Allow others to nurture and care for you. You deserve it. You know, I'm also seeing something about forgiveness here, but it's not just about forgiving others. It's about forgiving yourself. Maybe you're holding onto some guilt or shame from your past. Maybe you regret some of the choices that you've made. This card is a reminder that everyone makes mistakes. It's part of being human. And it's important to forgive yourself for those mistakes so that you can move on and create a better future. Don't let your past define you. Learn from your mistakes and then let them go. You are worthy of forgiveness, and you are capable of creating a happy, fulfilling life. So, the Six of Cups is really about reconnecting with the past in a positive and healing way. It's about remembering the simple joys of childhood, healing old wounds, and forgiving yourself and others. It's about being open to receiving help and support from others. And it's about expressing your creative side without judgment. This card is a reminder that you are loved, you are worthy, and you are capable of creating a beautiful life for yourself. Take some time to reflect on what this card means for you. Ask yourself, what childhood memories are coming up for me right now? What old wounds need healing? And how can I reconnect with my inner child? The answers to those questions will help you unlock your full potential and create a life that is filled with joy, love, and fulfillment. Okay, so that's the Six of Cups. And you see how it connects to justice, right? Like, if you're dealing with some karmic issues, it's probably because of something that happened in your past. And the Six of Cups is helping you to understand those past experiences and to heal from them. It's like the universe is saying, okay, you need to understand where you came from in order to move forward. So, which leads us to the final card, the Magician. Oh, this is such a powerful card. The Magician is all about manifestation, resourcefulness, and taking action. It represents your ability to create the life that you want. It's a reminder that you have all the tools and resources you need to achieve your goals. You just need to believe in yourself and take the necessary steps. And it's showing up after Justice and the Six of Cups, which is really significant because it means that you've learned the lessons from your past and you're ready to step into your power. You're ready to manifest your dreams into reality. So what does this mean for you specifically? Well, it means that you have the ability to create anything you want in your life. You have the skills, the knowledge, and the resources to achieve your goals. You just need to believe in yourself and take action. Don't let fear or doubt hold you back. You are capable of amazing things. The Magician is a master of manifestation. He knows how to use his tools and resources to create the reality that he desires. And you have that same power within you. You just need to tap into it. The Magician card is really about recognizing your own potential and taking responsibility for your own life. It's about realizing that you are the creator of your own reality. You have the power to choose your thoughts, your beliefs, and your actions. And those choices will determine the course of your life. So choose wisely. Choose to believe in yourself. Choose to focus on your goals. And choose to take action towards creating the life that you want. And you know, sometimes the Magician can also represent a mentor or a guide. Someone who can help you to unlock your potential and achieve your goals. This person might be a teacher, a coach, a therapist, or just a trusted friend or family member. Be open to receiving guidance and support from others. Don't be afraid to ask for help when you need it. I feel like for some of you, this card is about starting a new project or business. Maybe you've had an idea for a while, but you haven't taken the leap yet. This card is a sign that now is the time to go for it. You have all the skills and resources you need to succeed. Just trust your intuition and take action. Don't worry about being perfect. Just start somewhere and keep moving forward. And for others of you, this card might be more about improving your communication skills. Maybe you've been struggling to express yourself clearly and effectively. This card is a reminder that you have the power to communicate your needs and desires. You just need to practice and develop your skills. Take a public speaking class, join a Toastmasters group, or just start practicing in front of a mirror. The more you practice, the better you'll become at communicating your message. And I also feel like this card is asking you to be more mindful of your thoughts and beliefs. Your thoughts create your reality. If you're constantly thinking negative thoughts, then you're going to attract negative experiences into your life. But if you focus on positive thoughts, then you'll attract positive experiences. So, be mindful of your thoughts and choose to focus on the positive. Replace negative thoughts with positive affirmations. Visualize your goals as if they've already been achieved, and believe in your ability to create the life that you want. Seriously, I'm seeing something about taking calculated risks here. It's not about being reckless or impulsive. It's about being willing to step outside of your comfort zone and try new things. Don't be afraid to fail. Failure is a learning opportunity. It's a chance to grow and improve. So, take some risks and see what happens. You might be surprised at what you're capable of achieving. The Magician is all about taking action and creating your own reality. It's about believing in yourself and your ability to achieve your goals. And it's about being willing to take risks and step outside of your comfort zone. So, embrace your power and create the life that you want. So, the Magician is really about taking control of your life and manifesting your dreams into reality. It's about recognizing your own potential, taking responsibility for your choices, and taking action towards creating the life that you want. It's about believing in yourself and your ability to achieve your goals. And it's about being willing to take risks and step outside of your comfort zone. Okay, so that's the Magician. Now, do you see how all three of these cards connect? Justice is about understanding your past. Six of Cups is about healing from your past. And the Magician is about creating your future. It's like the universe is saying, okay, you've learned the lessons from your past. You've healed your wounds. And now you're ready to step into your power and create the life that you want. This is a really powerful message. Seriously. So, what do you do with all of this? Well, the first thing you need to do is take some time to reflect on what these cards mean for you specifically. Ask yourself, what karmic issues am I dealing with right now? What childhood memories are coming up for me? And what goals do I want to manifest into reality? The answers to those questions will help you to understand the messages of these cards and to apply them to your own life. Once you understand the messages of these cards, you can start to take action. You can start to make changes in your life that will help you to create the future that you want. You can start to believe in yourself and your ability to achieve your goals. And you can start to live a life that is more aligned with your soul's purpose. This is such an exciting time for you. You are on the verge of something amazing. Just trust yourself, believe in yourself, and take action. The universe is supporting you every step of the way. Okay, so, wow, after all of that, Justice, Six of Cups, the Magician, okay. So now we have the Two of Wands. Okay, so, how does this all come together, right? So, the Two of Wands, it's like you've learned your lessons, you've healed. You're feeling like you're stepping into your power, like the Magician. And now, bam, it's decision time. You know. So the Two of Wands is all about choices, like planning, thinking about the future, but not just dreaming about it, actually like figuring out the steps to get there. Like you're standing at a crossroads. You have the world in your hands, like literally on the card, and you're deciding, okay, what do I want to do with this? What do I want to create? Where do I want to go? So how does this connect back to, all the other cards we just talked about? Well, with Justice, it's like you faced your karma. You understand the consequences of your actions, and you're making choices based on a sense of fairness and balance. You're not just blindly going after what you want. You're considering the impact of your decisions on yourself and on others. You're trying to create a future that's aligned with your values and your sense of what's right. And you know it's like what is right for you. And then, with the Six of Cups, it's like you've healed those childhood wounds. You've reconnected with your inner child, and you're making choices that honor your past, but don't let it hold you back. You're not repeating old patterns or making decisions based on fear or insecurity. You're choosing what's best for your future self with that inner child in mind. And that makes so much sense with that Six of Cups card. And then, with the Magician, it's like you're using all your skills and resources to create the future that you want. You're not just waiting for things to happen. You're actively manifesting your dreams. You're taking control of your life and making things happen. You know, that's what the Magician is all about. It's about using all of your abilities to make the world yours. So with the Two of Wands, it's like all of that energy is coming together. And you're at this point where you're ready to make some big decisions. You're ready to take action and create the life that you've always wanted. But where do you even start, right? It can be overwhelming, so many possibilities, so many choices. It's exciting, but it can also be a little scary, you know. What if I make the wrong decision? What if I choose the wrong path? Well, the Two of Wands is here to tell you that there is no wrong decision. There's no wrong path. There's just different experiences and different lessons to be learned. And whatever you choose, you'll learn something from it, you'll grow from it, and you'll become a stronger, wiser person. But okay, practically, like, what does this look like in your life right now? Where are you facing these choices? Where are you feeling like you're at a crossroads? Well, it could be in a lot of different areas. It could be in your career, your relationships, your finances, your health, your location, like anything really. Like, for some of you, this might be about your career. Maybe you're feeling stuck in your current job and you're thinking about making a change. Maybe you're considering going back to school, starting your own business, or just looking for a new job that's more aligned with your values and your passions. You're weighing your options, looking at the pros and cons, and trying to decide what's the best move for you. And you know, that can be so scary. Leaving the safety of a job, any job, is terrifying. But is that job really serving you? And you know what I'm getting here? I'm getting that maybe some of you are thinking about starting your own business, something you feel really passionate about, but you're scared to take the leap. You're worried about the risks, the financial investment, the potential for failure. But the Two of Wands is saying that you have what it takes to succeed. You have the skills, the knowledge, and the resources. You just need to believe in yourself and take the first step. And that goes back to the Magician. And for others of you, this might be about your relationships. Maybe you're in a relationship that's not working, and you're trying to decide whether to stay or go. Maybe you're single, and you're wondering if you should put yourself out there and start dating again. Or maybe you're just feeling confused about your relationships, and you're not sure what you want. You're trying to figure out what you need in a partner, what you're willing to compromise on, and what you're not. And that's really hard stuff to figure out, you know. Relationships are so complicated, especially romantic ones. And I'm feeling like for some of you, this is specifically about a long-term relationship. You've been with this person for a while, and you're starting to question whether you're still compatible. You're wondering if you're growing in the same direction, if you still have the same values, and if you're still happy together. And this is a really tough decision to make, because there's so much history and so much invested in the relationship. But the Two of Wands is saying that it's important to be honest with yourself and with your partner, to communicate your needs and your concerns, and to be willing to make changes if necessary, but also to be willing to walk away if it's not the right fit anymore. But on the flip side, for others of you, this might be about attracting a new relationship into your life. You've been single for a while, and you're feeling ready to find a partner, but you're not sure where to start or how to attract the right person. The Two of Wands is saying that it's important to be clear about what you want in a relationship, to know your own worth, to set healthy boundaries, and to be open to receiving love. It's also important to be proactive and put yourself out there. Join a dating app, go to social events, or just strike up conversations with people you meet in your everyday life. You never know where you might find your next great love. And that's so exciting to even think about. And then for some others of you, this could be about where you are living. Maybe you're feeling restless in your current location and you're thinking about moving somewhere new. Maybe you're considering moving to a different city, a different state, or even a different country. You're weighing the pros and cons of each location, thinking about the cost of living, the job opportunities, the climate, and the culture. You're trying to decide where you would be happiest and most fulfilled. That's a huge decision. And I'm feeling like for some of you, this is about moving closer to family. You've been living far away from your loved ones for a while, and you're starting to miss them. You want to be closer to them, to spend more time with them, and to be there for them when they need you. The Two of Wands is saying that this is a valid reason to move. Family is important, and it's okay to prioritize your relationships with them. But it's also important to make sure that you're moving for the right reasons. That you're not just running away from something in your current location, or that you're not expecting your family to solve all your problems. And for others of you, this might be about moving to a place that's more aligned with your passions and your interests. Maybe you're a nature lover and you want to live in a place with mountains, forests, or beaches. Maybe you're an artist and you want to live in a city with a vibrant art scene. Or maybe you're just looking for a place with a different vibe, a different culture, or a different pace of life. The Two of Wands is saying that it's important to live in a place that inspires you and supports your dreams. A place where you can be yourself and feel like you belong. You know, I'm also seeing something about finances here. Like, maybe you're trying to decide how to invest your money, how to save for retirement, or how to pay off debt. You're weighing your options, looking at the risks and the rewards, and trying to make the best financial decisions for your future. And I feel like for some of you, this is about making a big investment, like buying a house or starting a business. You're excited about the potential returns, but you're also nervous about the risk involved. The Two of Wands is saying that it's important to do your research, to get advice from experts, and to make sure that you're making a smart investment. But it's also important to trust your intuition and to believe in your ability to succeed. And for others of you, this might be about getting out of debt. You're tired of living paycheck to paycheck, and you want to get your finances under control. The Two of Wands is saying that it's important to create a budget, to track your spending, and to find ways to save money. It's also important to be patient and persistent. Getting out of debt takes time and effort, but it's definitely possible. And okay, so whatever area of your life you're facing these decisions in, the Two of Wands is saying that it's important to take a step back and look at the big picture. To consider your long-term goals, your values, and your priorities. To think about what you really want in your life and what you're willing to do to get it. But it's also important to be realistic, to acknowledge the challenges and the obstacles that you might face, to be prepared to make sacrifices and to work hard, and to be willing to adapt and adjust your plans as needed. Life is full of surprises, and things don't always go as planned. But if you're clear about your goals and you're committed to your vision, you'll be able to overcome any obstacles that come your way. And you know, one of the biggest challenges with the Two of Wands is dealing with the fear of the unknown. It's scary to make big decisions, to step outside of your comfort zone, and to take risks. You might be afraid of failing, of making the wrong choice, or of disappointing others. But the Two of Wands is saying that fear is a natural part of the process. It's okay to be scared. It just means that you're pushing yourself, that you're growing, and that you're moving in the right direction. The key is not to let fear paralyze you. Don't let it stop you from taking action. Acknowledge your fear, feel it, and then move forward anyway. And another challenge with the Two of Wands is dealing with the opinions of others. Everyone has an opinion about what you should do with your life. Your family, your friends, your colleagues, even strangers on the internet. They all have advice to give, and they all think they know what's best for you. But the Two of Wands is saying that it's important to trust your own intuition, to listen to your own inner voice, to make decisions that are right for you, regardless of what other people think. It's okay to seek advice and guidance from others, but ultimately, the decision is yours. You're the one who has to live with the consequences, so you need to make sure that you're making choices that are aligned with your own values and your own goals. And you know, it can be really helpful to talk to someone you trust about your decisions, to get their perspective, their support, and their encouragement. But be careful who you choose to talk to. Make sure it's someone who is supportive, who is non-judgmental, and who has your best interests at heart. Someone who will listen to you, validate your feelings, and help you to clarify your thoughts. Not someone who will try to tell you what to do, or who will try to push their own agenda on you. And you know what else I'm getting here? I'm getting that it's really important to celebrate your successes along the way. Making big decisions and taking action can be stressful and overwhelming. So it's important to take time to acknowledge your progress, to reward yourself for your efforts, and to celebrate your achievements. Did you finish a big project at work? Treat yourself to a nice dinner. Did you stick to your budget for a whole month? Buy yourself something you've been wanting. Did you finally have that difficult conversation with your partner? Give yourself a pat on the back. Celebrating your successes will help you to stay motivated, to stay positive, and to stay on track towards your goals. And okay, so, how do you actually make these decisions right? How do you choose the right path for you? Well, there are a few things you can do. First, you can start by getting clear about your values. What's really important to you in your life? What do you want to prioritize? Is it family, career, health, creativity, spirituality, something else? When you know your values, it's easier to make decisions that are aligned with them. Second, you can visualize your ideal future. Imagine yourself in 5 years, in 10 years, in 20 years. What do you want your life to look like? What do you want to be doing? Who do you want to be with? Where do you want want to be living. Visualizing your ideal future can help you to get clear about your goals and to make decisions that will lead you in the right direction. Third, you can weigh the pros and cons of each option. Make a list of the advantages and disadvantages of each choice. Consider the potential risks and rewards. Think about the short-term and long-term consequences. This can help you to see the situation more clearly and to make a more informed decision. Fourth, you can trust your intuition. What does your gut tell you? What feels right? What feels wrong? Your intuition is your inner guidance system. It's always there to help you, but you need to learn to listen to it. Fifth, you can take action. Don't just sit around and think about it. Do something. Take a small step in the direction you want to go. Even if it's just doing some research, making a phone call, or sending an email. Taking action will help you to gain momentum and to move forward towards your goals. And, the malachite that you chose at the beginning of this reading, that crystal is all about clarity. It's about helping you to see things more clearly, to understand your own emotions, and to make decisions that are aligned with your highest good. So, as you're facing these choices, as you're weighing your options, and as you're trying to decide which path to take, hold that malachite in your hand. Connect with its energy. Ask it to help you to see the truth, to trust your intuition, and to make the best choices for yourself. You know what I'm feeling now. I'm feeling like it's important to remember that you're not alone in this. Everyone faces choices and decisions in their lives. Everyone feels scared and uncertain at times, but you don't have to go through it alone. Reach out to your friends, your family, your mentors, or your therapist. Talk to them about what you're going through. Get their support and their guidance. Remember that you're loved, you're valued, and you're capable of amazing things. And let's bring this all back to the cards, right? Justice, 6 of Cups, the Magician, 2 of Wands. It's like you've learned the lessons from your past. You've healed your wounds. You're stepping into your power. And now you're ready to make some big decisions about your future. You're ready to create the life that you've always wanted. But it's not just about blindly going after what you want. It's about making choices that are aligned with your values, that honor your past, and that use your skills and resources in a positive way. It's about taking responsibility for your own life and creating a future that is more just, more loving, and more fulfilling. I'm getting that you are so ready for this. Like, all of this has been leading you here. All the hard work you've been putting in, all the healing you've been doing, all the lessons you've been learning. It's all been preparing you for this moment. You are ready to step into your power and create the life that you've always dreamed of. You just need to believe in yourself, trust your intuition, and take action. And you know what else? I'm feeling like you need to celebrate how far you've come. Look at everything you've accomplished. Look at all the challenges you've overcome. Look at all the ways you've grown and evolved. You are amazing. You are strong. You are resilient. and you deserve to celebrate your successes. So, go ahead and do something special for yourself. Treat yourself to something you've been wanting. Spend time with people you love. Do something that makes you happy, because you deserve it, and because celebrating your successes will help you to stay motivated, to stay positive, and to stay on track towards your goals. You know, this is such an exciting time for you. You're on the verge of something amazing. Just trust yourself, believe in yourself, and take action. The universe is supporting you every step of the way. And remember that malachite is there to bring you clarity. Hold onto that energy and be ready for the next card, because I think it's going to bring even more insight into this whole situation. Seriously, what could be next? Okay, so next up, wow, we have the Queen of Swords. Oh wow, okay. See now, this is interesting. It's like you're standing at that crossroads with the Two of Wands, right? All those decisions, all those possibilities. But now, the Queen of Swords is coming in, and she's bringing this energy of clarity, of like cutting through the BS, you know. She's not messing around. This card, it's like intellect, independence, and she is direct. No sugarcoating anything. But here's the thing, she's not just like cold and detached, even though that can be a shadow side of this card. She's wise, you know. She's seen things, she's experienced life, and she's not afraid to speak her mind, but it comes from experience. So it's like, how does this queen play into everything we've already talked about? Like, with justice, the Six of Cups, the Magician, all that stuff. Well, first of all, she's not going to let those karmic lessons from justice go to waste, you know. She's learned from her mistakes, from her past actions, and she's using that knowledge to make smarter choices now. She's not going to repeat those same patterns, those same behaviors that got her into trouble before, because, oh honey, she knows better now. Like, this queen has been through it, you know, and she's not about to let anyone take advantage of her, or manipulate her, or pull the wool over her eyes. She sees things as they are, not as she wishes they were, which we talked about with justice, right? So she's taking that honesty, that accountability, and she's applying it to these decisions she's making with the Two of Wands. It's like, okay, universe, I've learned my lesson. I'm ready to move forward, but I'm not going to be naive about it. You know, and it's so interesting because she's not all like sunshine and rainbows either. This queen isn't just about positive thinking and manifesting your dreams. She's realistic. She knows that life can be hard, that there will be challenges and obstacles along the way. She's not afraid to face those challenges head on, but she's also not going to pretend that they don't exist. Like, she's not going to sugarcoat anything or try to avoid the difficult truths. She already knows it's hard. She knows what it's like. She's going to be honest with herself and with others about what's really going on, because that's the only way to make truly informed decisions. And that connects so strongly to what you were drawn to, that malachite, that crystal. It's all about unearthing hidden truths. It's all about seeing things as they really are. you know. And then, with the Six of Cups, it's like she's not ignoring her past. She's not repressing those childhood memories or those old wounds. She's integrated them into who she is today. But she's not letting them define her. She's not letting them hold her back, right? She's learned from those experiences. She's healed those wounds. And she's using that wisdom to create a better future for herself. She's definitely not living in the past, like no way. She's not making decisions based on nostalgia or sentimentality. She's not choosing a path just because it feels familiar or comfortable. She's choosing a path because it's the right thing for her right now, in this moment. She's like, okay, yeah, that was then, this is now. I'm not that little kid anymore. I'm a grown woman, and I'm going to make decisions that are in my best interest. You know, and I feel like this queen has a really strong sense of self-worth. She knows what she deserves, and she's not going to settle for anything less. She's not going to stay in a relationship that's not working. She's not going to stay in a job that's not fulfilling. And she's not going to live in a place that doesn't make her happy. She's like, I deserve to be happy. I deserve to be loved. And I deserve to live a life that is aligned with my values. And she's not afraid to go after it, you know. Like, she is very discerning about who she lets into her life. She's not going to waste her time on people who are negative, who are draining, or who are just not good for her. She surrounds herself with people who are supportive, who are inspiring, and who lift her up. And she's not afraid to cut ties with people who are bringing her down. Like, okay, bye Felicia. You know, she's got boundaries, and she's not afraid to enforce them. But here's the thing, she's not doing this from a place of anger or resentment. She's doing it from a place of self-love and self-respect. She's like, I love myself too much to tolerate this kind of behavior. You know. And that's such a powerful energy to bring to these decisions with the Two of Wands. It's not about being mean or vindictive. It's about protecting yourself and creating a life that is truly fulfilling. It's like you've learned so much, you've loved so much, but you've also been hurt a lot. And it's about protecting yourself from getting hurt again. This queen has wisdom. And so, okay, then we have the Magician, right? Like, you're using all your skills and resources to create the future that you want. You're not just waiting for things to happen. You're actively manifesting your dreams. So, how does the Queen of Swords play into that? Well, she's bringing that intellect, that clarity, that directness to your manifestation process. She's not just blindly wishing for things. She's strategically planning how to make them happen. Right. Like, she is very clear about her goals, and she has a plan for how to achieve them. She's not just throwing spaghetti at the wall and hoping something sticks. She's got a detailed roadmap, and she's following it step by step. She knows what she needs to do, and she's not afraid to put in the work. And this queen works smart, and she's also very resourceful. She knows how to use her skills and her resources to her advantage. She's not afraid to ask for help when she needs it, and she's not afraid to delegate tasks to others. She's a master of efficiency, and she knows how to get things done in the most effective way possible. But here's the thing, she's not doing this from a place of ego or ambition. She's doing it from a place of service and contribution. She wants to use her skills and her resources to make a positive impact on the world. She wants to create something that is meaningful and that will benefit others. And that goes back to that energy of justice. It has to feel right. It has to feel balanced. Like she's not just trying to get rich or famous. She's trying to make a difference. She wants to leave the world a better place than she found it. And that's such a powerful intention to bring to your manifestation process. It's not just about getting what you want. It's about creating something that is truly valuable, and that will serve a greater purpose. And I feel like this queen is a really strong leader. She inspires others to follow her lead, and she empowers them to achieve their own goals. She's not afraid to take charge, but she's also not a dictator. She listens to the opinions of others, and she's willing to compromise when necessary. She's a master of collaboration, and she knows how to bring people together to achieve a common goal. But here's the thing, she's not doing this from a place of control or dominance. She's doing it from a place of empowerment and encouragement. She wants to help others to reach their full potential, and she's willing to do whatever it takes to make that happen. She's been there. She knows what it takes. And so, like with the Two of Wands, you're facing all these choices, all these decisions, and the Queen of Swords is saying, okay, let's get real about this. Let's use our intellect, our clarity, our directness to make the best possible choices for our future. She's not going to let emotions cloud your judgment. She's not going to let fear hold you back. And she's not going to let anyone else tell you what to do. She's going to help you to make decisions that are aligned with your values, that honor your past, and that use your skills and resources in a positive way. And I really think that's going to protect you in the long run. So, where might this be showing up in your life right now? Where are you needing to bring this Queen of Swords energy to these decisions from the Two of Wands? Well, it could be in a lot of different areas. Hey, aquamarine butterfly pile, welcome. If you chose this beautiful, grounding crystal, this reading is all about anchoring those ethereal dreams, bringing your spiritual insights down to earth, and making them a reality. Aquamarine is all about clarity and calm. So let's see how your guides are helping you create a solid foundation. All right, let's dive right in because these cards are talking. Okay, so we have the Ten of Wands, the Queen of Swords, and Death. Whoa, okay, that's a lot to unpack, but it feels really powerful. The Ten of Wands, that's like feeling totally overloaded, right? Carrying way too much, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Then we've got the Queen of Swords, who is sharp, decisive, and not afraid to speak her mind. And death, of course, isn't about physical death, but transformation, endings, and new beginnings. So, immediately, I'm seeing a story here about releasing burdens, making some tough but necessary decisions, and transforming your life in a major way. This aquamarine is going to be super helpful because it's all about grounding, taking those big, maybe slightly out there, ideas and making them real. Okay, let's dig into this Ten of Wands first, because that feels like the starting point. The Ten of Wands, oh man, I feel that energy so much. It's that feeling of being completely overwhelmed, like you're juggling a million things, and they're all about to drop. You're carrying all these wands, which represent responsibilities, projects, commitments, and it's just too much. You're probably feeling stressed, exhausted, maybe even a little resentful. Like, why am I doing all this? Why is it all on me? And, sometimes we take on too much because we feel like we have to. Like nobody else can do it. Or that if we don't, things will fall apart. Or maybe we're just people pleasers, and we say yes to everything, even when we're already stretched thin. Does that resonate? Are you nodding your head right now? Because I feel like a lot of you in this pile are natural givers. You love to help others, but you forget to take care of yourselves in the process. But the Ten of Wands is a wake-up call. It's saying, hey, this isn't sustainable. You can't keep going like this. You're going to burn out. And that's where the aquamarine comes in, because it's going to help you get clear on what's really important. What are the things that truly align with your values and your goals? And what are the things that you're doing out of obligation or guilt or just plain habit? Because, let's be real, a lot of the things we carry around aren't even ours to carry. We're carrying other people's baggage, other people's expectations, other people's dramas, and it's weighing us down. So, the first step is to identify those burdens. What are you holding onto that's not serving you? What can you let go of? This might be a hard conversation. It may require that you sit and make a list. It could mean talking to others. It might mean a difficult talk with your partner or close friends. It may even mean reassessing your career. Aquamarine is going to help you see things clearly without all the emotional fog. It's going to help you prioritize and make decisions based on logic and intuition, not just on your emotions. And letting go isn't always easy, right? Sometimes we're afraid of what will happen if we let go. We're afraid of disappointing people, or of failing, or of losing control. But the truth is, holding on is often more painful than letting go. Because when we're carrying too much, we're not able to show up fully in our lives. We're not able to be present. We're not able to enjoy the things we love. And we're definitely not able to pursue our dreams. Think of it like this. You're trying to run a race with a backpack full of rocks. You might be able to do it for a little while, but eventually you're going to get tired. You're going to slow down, and you might even collapse. But if you take off the backpack, suddenly you're lighter, you're faster, and you're able to run with more ease and joy. So, what are the rocks in your backpack? What are the things that are weighing you down and preventing you from reaching your full potential? Is it a demanding job that's sucking the life out of you? Is it a toxic relationship that's draining your energy? Is it a pile of unfinished projects that are making you feel guilty and overwhelmed? Whatever it is, the Ten of Wands is urging you to release it, to lighten your load and create space for new opportunities to come in. And the Aquamarine is here to support you in that process, to help you find the courage and clarity to let go. And I really mean that. This Aquamarine wants to ground you during a difficult period. One thing that might be coming up for you is a feeling of guilt. Like, if I let go of this, I'm going to be selfish, or I'm going to let people down. But remember, you can't pour from an empty cup. You have to take care of yourself first before you can take care of others. And sometimes, the most loving thing you can do for others is to set boundaries and say no. That's a big one. Because when you're constantly saying yes to everyone else, you're saying no to yourself. You're sacrificing your own needs and desires for the sake of others. And that's not sustainable in the long run. You're important. Your needs are important, and you deserve to prioritize them. So, take some time to reflect on this. What are your priorities? What are your values? What truly matters to you? And what can you release in order to align your life with those things? This isn't about being selfish. It's about being responsible. It's about taking ownership of your life and creating a life that's aligned with your soul's purpose. And trust me, when you start letting go of the things that aren't serving you, you're going to feel so much lighter and freer. You're going to have more energy, more time, and more space for the things that truly bring you joy. And that's when the magic starts to happen. Because when you're aligned with your purpose, the universe conspires to support you. So, embrace this opportunity to release the burdens, to lighten your load, and to create a life that's more aligned with your true self. The Aquamarine is here to guide you, to support you, and to help you stay grounded during this process. Trust in its energy, trust in your intuition, and trust that you have the strength and the wisdom to make the changes you need to make. Okay, so that's the Ten of Wands. Feeling a little lighter already, right? I hope so. Now, let's move on to the Queen of Swords, because she's going to help us take this energy even further. She's all about clarity, discernment, and making those tough decisions. She is also a reminder that words matter. She can slice through BS with her words, or she can cut you down without a second thought. Be mindful that you are wielding your tongue with care. The Queen of Swords, oh, she's a powerful lady. She represents intellect, clarity, and the ability to see things as they really are. She's not swayed by emotions or illusions. She cuts through the fluff and gets straight to the point. And she's not afraid to speak her mind, even if it's not what people want to hear. But she's not just about being blunt or harsh. She's also about being honest and truthful. She values integrity and authenticity, and she expects the same from others. She's a truth seeker, and she's not afraid to challenge the status quo. She stands for justice and fairness, and she's willing to fight for what she believes in. So, how does this relate to the Ten of Wands? Well, remember how we talked about releasing burdens and making decisions about what to let go of. The Queen of Swords is going to help you do that with clarity and precision. She's going to help you see through the fog of emotions and identify the things that are truly holding you back. She's going to ask you the tough questions. Why are you doing this? What's the purpose? Is this serving you? Is this aligned with your values? And she's not going to let you off the hook with vague answers or excuses. She wants you to be honest with yourself, to confront the truth, even if it's uncomfortable. And that's where the aquamarine comes in again, because it's going to help you stay grounded and centered as you navigate these challenging questions. It's going to help you access your inner wisdom and intuition so you can make decisions that are aligned with your highest good. One of the key aspects of the Queen of Swords is her ability to set boundaries. She knows what she's willing to tolerate and what she's not, and she's not afraid to enforce those boundaries. She doesn't let people walk all over her, and she doesn't apologize for protecting her energy. And that's a really important lesson for those of you in this pile who are natural givers and people pleasers. You need to learn how to say no without feeling guilty. You need to learn how to prioritize your own needs and desires without feeling selfish. And you need to learn how to protect your energy from draining people and situations. The Queen of Swords is going to help you do that. She's going to give you the courage to speak your truth, to stand up for yourself, and to set healthy boundaries. She's going to remind you that you deserve to be treated with respect, and that your needs are just as important as everyone else's. But setting boundaries isn't just about saying no to others. It's also about saying yes to yourself. It's about creating space in your life for the things that truly nourish you, the things that bring you joy, and the things that help you grow. It's about honoring your own needs and desires without feeling guilty or ashamed. So, what are your boundaries? What are you willing to tolerate, and what are you not? What are your needs and desires? And how can you create space in your life to honor those things? These are the questions that the Queen of Swords is asking you to consider. And remember, setting boundaries isn't about being mean or unkind. It's about being loving and respectful both to yourself and to others. It's about creating healthy relationships that are based on mutual respect and understanding. It's about honoring your own worth and valuing your own energy. The Queen of Swords is also a master of communication. She knows how to express herself clearly and effectively without being aggressive or defensive. She's able to articulate her needs and desires in a way that's both assertive and compassionate. And she's able to listen to others with an open mind and a discerning heart. So, pay attention to your communication style. Are you being clear and direct? Are you expressing your needs and desires effectively? Are you listening to others with an open mind? Are you being honest and authentic in your interactions? These are all important aspects of the Queen of Swords energy. And the aquamarine is going to help you with all of this. It's going to help you communicate clearly and effectively, to set healthy boundaries, and to make decisions that are aligned with your highest good. It's going to help you stay grounded and centered, even when things get challenging. So, embrace the energy of the Queen of Swords. Embrace her clarity, her discernment, and her ability to speak her truth. Embrace her boundaries, her communication skills, and her commitment to justice and fairness. And trust that the aquamarine is here to support you every step of the way. Because it is. Seriously. Okay, so we've released the burdens with the Ten of Wands. We've set the boundaries with the Queen of Swords. Now, let's talk about transformation with the Death card. This is where things get really interesting. The Death card, okay, don't freak out. It's not about physical death. I know that's what everyone thinks, but it's really about transformation, endings, and new beginnings. It's about releasing what's no longer serving you, so you can make space for something new to come in. It's about shedding the old skin and embracing a new version of yourself. And I know that change can be scary, right? Especially when it involves endings. We get attached to things, even if they're not good for us. We get comfortable in our routines, even if they're not fulfilling. And we're afraid of the unknown, even if it holds the potential for something amazing. But the Death card is a reminder that endings are a natural part of life. Everything has a beginning and an end. And sometimes, in order to grow and evolve, we need to let go of the old to make way for the new. It's part of the whole process. Think of it like a tree shedding its leaves in the fall. It might look like the tree is dying, but it's actually preparing for new growth in the spring. It's releasing what's no longer needed, so it can conserve its energy and focus on what's essential. The Death card is asking you to do the same thing. What are you holding onto that's no longer serving you? What needs to end in order for you to move forward? Is it a relationship, a job, a belief system, a way of being? This could also be something small, like needing to end a habit of thinking a certain way. It could mean changing what you do in the morning, or how you spend your weekends. Or it could be a major life overhaul. Whatever it is, the Death card is urging you to embrace the ending, to release the old, and to prepare for the new. And the aquamarine is here to support you through this process. It's going to help you stay grounded and centered, even when things feel turbulent and uncertain. It's going to help you trust in the process of transformation and to have faith that something better is on its way. One of the key aspects of the Death card is acceptance. Accepting that things change, accepting that endings are inevitable, and accepting that you can't control everything. This is a big one for a lot of people. So many want to control everything, but you simply can't. When you resist change, you create suffering for yourself. You cling to the old, even when it's painful, and you prevent yourself from experiencing the joy and abundance that's available to you. But when you accept change, you open yourself up to new possibilities. You allow yourself to flow with the current of life, and you trust that everything is happening for a reason. The Death card is also about letting go of control. It's about surrendering to the unknown and trusting that the universe has your back. It's about releasing your grip on the outcome and allowing things to unfold as they're meant to. This can be really scary, especially for those of you who are used to being in control. But the truth is, you're never really in control anyway. Life is full of surprises, and things don't always go according to plan. So the best thing you can do is to learn how to adapt, to be flexible, and to trust that everything will work out in the end. The Death card is not just about endings. It's also about new beginnings. It's about creating space for something new to come into your life. It's about planting the seeds for a brighter future. When you release the old, you create a vacuum. And that vacuum will be filled with something new. It might be a new relationship, a new job, a new opportunity, or a new way of being. But whatever it is, it will be something that's more aligned with your true self and your soul's purpose. So, what new beginnings are on the horizon for you? What seeds are you planting? What kind of future are you creating? These are the questions that the Death card is asking you to consider. And the aquamarine is going to help you with all of this. It's going to help you embrace the endings, to let go of control, and to create space for new beginnings. It's going to help you stay grounded and centered, even when things feel chaotic and uncertain. And it's going to help you trust in the process of transformation and to have faith that something amazing is on its way. So, embrace the energy of the Death card. Embrace the endings, the new beginnings, and the transformation. Embrace the acceptance, the surrender, and the trust. And trust that the aquamarine is here to support you every step of the way. This is a big one. Okay, so we've got the Ten of Wands, releasing the burdens. The Queen of Swords, setting the boundaries. And the Death card, embracing transformation. That's a powerful combination, right? It's like you're clearing out the old, making space for the new, and creating a solid foundation for your future. And the aquamarine is the perfect crystal to support you through this process. It's going to help you stay grounded, centered, and clear as you navigate these changes. It's going to help you trust in your intuition, make wise decisions, and embrace the transformation that's unfolding in your life. Overall, this reading is about taking responsibility for your life and creating a life that's aligned with your true self. It's about releasing the burdens, setting the boundaries, and embracing the transformation that's necessary for you to grow and evolve. It's about honoring your needs, valuing your energy, and trusting in your own power. So, take this message to heart. Reflect on what we've discussed and ask yourself what steps you can take to implement these changes in your life. Trust in your own wisdom, trust in the guidance of your intuition, and trust that the universe is supporting you every step of the way. And remember, you're not alone. You have the aquamarine to guide you. You have your intuition to support you. And you have the universe to back you up. So, go out there and create the life you've always dreamed of. You've got this. And that's the reading for the aquamarine butterfly pile. I hope this resonated with you and gave you some clarity and guidance. Remember to stay grounded, stay centered, and trust in the process. And I'll see you in the next reading. Okay, so after all that releasing, boundar riseting, and major transformation, we have the star. Oh, that's beautiful, right? The star card is like a breath of fresh air after a long, difficult journey. It's like seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, you know. It's all about hope, inspiration, healing, and faith. And remember, we have that aquamarine butterfly energy grounding us. So this isn't just about some airy-fairy hope. This is about anchored hope. Hope that can actually manifest in your life, you know. The star often appears after a period of darkness or difficulty, and it signifies that things are finally starting to look up. You've been through a lot. You've released a lot of baggage. You've set some tough boundaries, and you've gone through a major transformation. And now you're ready to receive the blessings that are coming your way. It is the reward. So, let's dive in and see what the star has to say to you, okay? So, remember that 10 of Wands, feeling overwhelmed and burdened. The star is like the complete opposite of that. It's like dropping all those heavy wands and finally being able to breathe, you know. It's like taking a huge weight off your shoulders and feeling this incredible sense of relief. You've done the work, you've released the burdens, and now you're free to move forward with a lighter heart and a clearer mind. Because you faced the music. This is the harmony after the dissonance. All that pressure you were feeling, gone. All that stress and anxiety, replaced with a sense of peace and calm. The star is all about finding your center again, about reconnecting with your inner self, and about remembering what truly matters to you. It's about rediscovering your joy and your passion, and about feeling inspired to create a life that's aligned with your soul's purpose, you know. It's not just about hopping for the best, but feeling in your bones that it's coming. And that Queen of Swords energy, all that sharp intellect and those tough decisions. The star softens that energy, brings in a sense of compassion and understanding. You've made the hard choices, you've set the boundaries, and now you can relax a little bit. You can trust that you've done the right thing everything is unfolding as it should, you know. You are finally ready to allow things to unfold. The star reminds us that it's okay to be vulnerable, to open your heart, and to let love in. The sword has done its job. It is time to feel. It's about recognizing that you don't have to be strong and stoic all the time. You can allow yourself to feel your emotions, to express your needs, and to ask for help when you need it. The star is all about embracing your sensitivity and your intuition, and about trusting that you are worthy of love and support. It is about acknowledging that you've done the hard work and you deserve to feel this way. It's about loving yourself. And that death card, all that transformation and those endings. The star is the beautiful aftermath. It is the beautiful dawn, the sun rising on a new day. It's the promise of new beginnings and the hope for a brighter future. You've released the old, you've embraced the change, and now you're ready to step into a new chapter of your life. The death card cleared the path, and the star illuminates it, you know. The star really wants you to see that everything you did got you here. The star is all about having faith in the universe and trusting that everything is happening for your highest good. It's about believing that even in the darkest of times, there is always a light to guide you. It's about knowing that you are never alone and that you are always supported by the universe. But the key here is to embrace it and to see it. So, the star is really telling you that after all that work, after all that releasing, you're entering a period of healing and hope. The foundation has been laid. This is where your dreams can really start to blossom, not just exist in the ethereal realm. And with the aquamarine butterfly grounding this energy, it's about taking those dreams and making them a reality, okay? Let's dig a little deeper into what the star really means for you right now, all right? The star is like the ultimate card of hope, right? It's that feeling that things are going to get better, that the universe is on your side, and that you're capable of achieving anything you set your mind to. It's that little spark of light that keeps you going, even when things are tough. You are capable of anything. It's so important to hold onto that hope, especially after going through a difficult time. The Ten of Wands can leave you feeling drained and discouraged. The Queen of Swords can make you feel like you have to be tough and unemotional. And the Death card can bring up a lot of fear and uncertainty. But the star is here to remind you that there is always a reason to hope, always a reason to believe in yourself, and always a reason to keep moving forward. So, how do you cultivate that hope? How do you keep that spark alive? Well, one of the best ways is to practice gratitude. Take some time each day to focus on the things that you're grateful for, even the small things. The roof over your head, the food on your table, the love of your family and friends. When you focus on the positive aspects of your life, you start to attract more positive things into your life, you know. It really does work that way. Another way to cultivate hope is to connect with your inner child. Remember what it felt like to be a kid, full of wonder and excitement about the world. Tap into that energy and let it inspire you. Do things that make you happy, things that bring you joy, and things that make you feel alive. It could be anything: drawing, dancing, singing, playing with your pet, or spending time in nature. All those things. The star is also about having faith. Not just hope, but real, deep down faith. Faith in the universe, faith in yourself, and faith in the process, you know. It's about trusting that everything is happening for a reason, even when you can't see it. It's about believing that you are exactly where you need to be, even when things feel chaotic and uncertain. You must have faith. Having faith doesn't mean that you have to be Pollyanna all the time. It's okay to have doubts. It's okay to have fears. And it's okay to feel discouraged sometimes. But it's about not letting those feelings consume you. It's about acknowledging them, processing them, and then choosing to move forward with faith and trust, you know. It's about deciding that you are in control of your reaction to those feelings. How do you cultivate that faith? How do you learn to trust in the universe? Well, one of the best ways is to meditate. Take some time each day to quiet your mind, to connect with your inner self, and to listen to the guidance of your intuition. Meditation can help you develop a deeper sense of connection to the universe and to yourself. Even just 5 minutes can help. Another way to cultivate faith is to practice self-care. Take care of your body, your mind, and your spirit. Eat healthy foods, get enough sleep, exercise regularly, and spend time doing things that you enjoy. When you take care of yourself, you're sending a message to the universe that you are worthy of love and abundance, you know. Treat yourself kindly. The star is also a card of healing. It represents emotional healing, spiritual healing, and physical healing. It's about releasing old wounds, letting go of past traumas, and forgiving yourself and others. It's about embracing your imperfections and accepting yourself as you are, flaws and all, you know. It's not about fixing your flaws, just accepting them. Healing is a process, not a destination. It takes time, patience, and self-compassion. There will be ups and downs, good days and bad days. But the important thing is to keep moving forward, to keep working on yourself, and to keep believing in your ability to heal. You have that power within you. Seriously, how do you facilitate that healing? How do you release those old wounds? Well, one of the best ways is to seek therapy or counseling. Talking to a professional can help you process your emotions, identify your patterns, and develop healthy coping mechanisms. It's okay to ask for help, you know. It doesn't make you weak, it makes you strong. Lean on others, lean on those you trust. Another way to facilitate healing is to practice forgiveness. Forgive yourself for the mistakes you've made in the past, and forgive others for the ways they've hurt you. Forgiveness doesn't mean that you condone their behavior. It just means that you're releasing the anger and resentment that's holding you back. It's for you, not them. The star is also about inspiration. It's about finding your muse, tapping into your creativity, and expressing yourself in authentic ways. It's about pursuing your passions, following your dreams, and sharing your gifts with the world. It's about feeling alive again. Inspiration can come from anywhere, from nature, from art, from music, from people, from experiences. The key is to be open to it, to be receptive to it, and to be willing to explore it. Don't be afraid to try new things, to experiment with different mediums, and to let your creativity flow, Do not be afraid. How do you tap into that inspiration? How do you find your muse? Well, one of the best ways is to spend time in nature. Go for a walk in the woods, sit by the ocean, or climb a mountain. Nature has a way of clearing your mind, opening your heart, and connecting you with something bigger than yourself. It is always there, always waiting for you to come. Another way to tap into your inspiration is to engage in creative activities. Write in a journal, paint a picture, play a musical instrument, or dance like nobody's watching. Creative expression can help you process your emotions, release your stress, and connect with your inner self. No one is judging you. Do what feels right. So, the star is really about embracing hope, faith, healing, and inspiration. It's about trusting in the universe, believing in yourself, and following your dreams. It's about releasing the past, embracing the present, and creating a brighter future, It's about knowing that everything is connected, that you are part of something bigger, and that you are loved and supported unconditionally. Now, how do you actually apply all this to your everyday life? How do you embody the star's energy and bring it into your daily routine? Well, let's break it down, okay? It's not just about sitting around and hopping for things to get better. It's about taking action, making conscious choices, and creating a life that's aligned with your values and your dreams. One of the simplest and most powerful things you can do is to practice gratitude. Start a gratitude journal and write down 3 things you're grateful for each day. It could be anything from a beautiful sunrise, to a kind word from a friend, to a delicious cup of coffee, Seriously, anything that sparks even a little bit of joy. Another thing you can do is to set intentions. What do you want to create in your life? What are your goals, your dreams, your aspirations? Write them down, visualize them, and affirm them every day. The more clear and specific you are, the more likely you are to manifest them, The more specific, the better. You can also practice self-care. Take some time each day to do something that nourishes your body, your mind, and your spirit. It could be anything from taking a bath, to reading a book, to going for a walk, to meditating, to spending time with loved ones. Do what makes you feel good, what makes you feel alive, and what makes you feel connected to yourself. You deserve it. It's also important to connect with your loved ones. Spend time with your family and friends. Tell them how much you appreciate them, and offer them your support. Human connection is essential for our well-being, and it can help us feel more hopeful, more faithful, and more inspired, You are not alone. Another thing you can do is to pursue your creative endeavors. dedicate some time each week to engage in activities that express your creativity. It could be anything from painting to writing to dancing to singing to playing a musical instrument. Let your creativity flow and let it inspire you, let it heal you, and let it connect you with your inner self. Creativity is healing. Finally, you can spend time in nature. Go for a hike in the mountains, take a walk in the park, or simply sit under a tree and listen to the birds sing. Nature has a way of calming our minds, opening our hearts, and connecting us with something bigger than ourselves. It can help us feel more grounded, more centered, and more at peace, you know. It is always waiting. So really, the star is inviting you to create a life that's full of hope, faith, healing, and inspiration. It's about trusting in the universe, believing in yourself, and following your dreams. It's about releasing the past, embracing the present, and creating a brighter future. You have the power to create the life you want. And remember that aquamarine butterfly. This is where it really comes into play. The star can feel a little ethereal, right? Like it's all up in the clouds. But the aquamarine is grounding that energy, bringing it down to earth and helping you make it real. It's helping you translate those dreams into tangible actions, you know. It's about really acting on it. So, don't just dream about a better future, create one. Don't just hope for things to get better, make them better. Don't just believe in yourself, show yourself what you're capable of. The star is the inspiration, the vision, and the aquamarine is the action, the manifestation, the grounding force that brings it all together. To wrap things up a bit, the star is a beautiful card that brings a message of hope, healing, and inspiration after a period of difficulty. It's a reminder that even in the darkest of times, there is always light to be found, always a reason to believe in yourself, and always a reason to keep moving forward, you know. And with the power of aquamarine, that is within your grasp. It encourages you to release the past, embrace the present, and create a brighter future. To trust in the universe, to believe in yourself, and to follow your dreams. To connect with your loved ones, to pursue your passions, and to share your gifts with the world. All the good things. So, embrace the energy of the star. Let it fill you with hope. Let it inspire you to create. And let it heal you from the inside out, you know. You are worthy of love. You are worthy of happiness. And you are worthy of success. Believe in yourself. Trust in the process. And know that you are always supported by the universe. Okay, so that's the star. I hope that brought some clarity and inspiration to your journey. It's all about trusting that things are working out for the best and that you're on the right path. So, keep that faith alive, keep nurturing yourself, and keep moving forward with hope and optimism. Now, let's see what other guidance your guides have for you. Let's pull another card, shall we? Okay, so we've got the star shining its beautiful light, right? All that hope and healing. And now, drum roll please, we have the Emperor. Wow, okay, that's interesting, right? The Emperor. So different from the star, at least on the surface. When I see the Emperor, I think about structure, authority, control, leadership. You know, that kind of energy. He's like the ultimate take charge kind of guy. So, how does that fit into this whole story we've been building with the Ten of Wands, the Queen of Swords, Death, and the Star? That's what we gotta figure out, right? It's like we were floating on a cloud of hope and dreams, and now we're being asked to build a skyscraper. Or is it? Okay, first things first. The Emperor. He's all about structure, right? He's the archetype of the father figure, providing stability, setting rules, creating order from chaos. He's the guy you go to when you need a plan, when you need someone to take charge, when you need a solid foundation. He's not necessarily warm and fuzzy like the Star, but he's dependable. You know what you're getting with the Emperor. He's reliable, he's consistent, and he's going to get the job done. But here's the thing, the Emperor can also be a little rigid, right? He can be a little too controlling, a little too inflexible. He can get so caught up in the rules that he forgets about the people, you know. So, we need to be careful about how we interpret this Emperor energy, especially in the context of your reading. So think about that Ten of Wands. All that feeling overwhelmed, carrying too much, feeling burdened. The Emperor could be the antidote to that. He could be saying, okay, you've released those burdens. Now it's time to create a system, a structure, so you don't end up in that situation again. You know, like learn from the past. He could be all about setting up some boundaries and routines that help you manage your time and your energy more effectively. Instead of just randomly doing things and getting overwhelmed, like make a plan. But on the other hand, the Emperor could also represent a tendency to become too controlling, too rigid. Like you've released all those burdens, and now you're trying to control everything around you so you never feel that overwhelmed again. That's not healthy either, right? It's about finding that balance. How do you create structure without becoming a control freak? How do you take charge without becoming a dictator? That's the question. And then we have the Queen of Swords, all that clarity and those boundaries. The Emperor could be reinforcing those boundaries, making them even stronger. Like, okay, I've set these boundaries, and now I'm going to enforce them. No more people-pleasing. No more saying yes when I mean no. He could be helping you stand your ground and protect your energy, you know. But again, there's a potential for that energy to become too harsh, too unforgiving. You could become so focused on enforcing your boundaries that you forget about compassion, that you forget about understanding. It's about finding that balance. How do you protect your energy without becoming cold and unfeeling? How do you stand up for yourself without being a jerk? You know what I mean. It's a tough line to walk. And then we have death, all that transformation and those endings. The Emperor could be the new structure that emerges after the transformation. Like, okay, I've released the old. Now I'm building something new. Something stronger, something more stable, something that's aligned with my true self. He could be helping you create a new identity, a new way of being in the world. But on the other hand, the Emperor could also represent a resistance to change. Like, you've gone through this big transformation, and now you're trying to hold onto the new structure too tightly, afraid that if you let go, everything will fall apart again. That's not healthy either, right? Transformation is a continuous process, not a one-time event. You have to be willing to adapt, to evolve, to let go of the old as new things emerge. It's about finding that balance. How do you create stability without becoming stagnant? How do you embrace change without losing your sense of self? And then we get to the star, all that hope and healing. This is where it gets really interesting, right? The Emperor, in this context, could be about taking practical steps to manifest that hope, to bring those dreams down to earth. Like, okay, I have this vision for my future. Now I'm going to create a plan to make it happen. I'm going to set goals. I'm going to take action. I'm going to build something real. It's about turning those ethereal dreams into tangible realities, you know. The Emperor can make sure we're not just sitting around hopping for the best, but actively creating the best. But again, there's a potential for the Emperor to stifle that hope, to crush those dreams. You could become so focused on the practical details, so caught up in the rules and the structure, that you forget about the magic, that you forget about the joy. It's about finding that balance. How do you create structure without losing your sense of wonder? How do you take action without sacrificing your intuition? Because hope is fragile, right? It can easily be squashed by too much rigidity. The key is to temper that Emperor energy with the softer, more intuitive energy of the star. So, the big question is, how do you harness the positive aspects of the Emperor without falling into the traps? How do you create structure and stability without becoming too controlling or rigid? How do you take charge without becoming a dictator? How do you build something solid without stifling your creativity and your joy? That's what we need to explore, right? That's what your guides are trying to tell you with this card. Think of it like this. The Emperor is the architect. The star is the muse. The architect needs the muse to inspire the design, to bring in the beauty and the creativity. And the muse needs the architect to create a blueprint, to bring the vision into reality. They need each other, right? They have to work together. Okay, so let's dive a little deeper into the potential challenges and opportunities of the Emperor. One of the biggest challenges with the Emperor is that tendency to become too controlling. It's easy to fall into the trap of thinking that you know best, that you have all the answers, and that everyone else should just follow your lead. But that's not leadership. That's dictatorship, right? True leadership is about empowering others, about inspiring them to reach their full potential, about creating a collaborative environment where everyone feels valued and respected. So, how do you avoid becoming a dictator? How do you cultivate true leadership? Well, one of the most important things is to listen. Really listen to what other people have to say, even if you don't agree with them. Be open to different perspectives, be willing to learn from others, and be humble enough to admit when you're wrong. Remember, you don't have all the answers, and you don't know everything you know. Seriously, nobody does. Another important thing is to delegate. Don't try to do everything yourself. That's a recipe for burnout, and it also prevents others from growing and developing their skills. Trust other people to do their jobs. Give them the autonomy to make decisions, and support them when they make mistakes. Micromanaging is a killer of morale and productivity. So, let go of the reins a little bit and trust that the people around you are capable of doing great things, because they probably are. And don't forget to ask for feedback. Regularly solicit input from others about your leadership style, about your decisions, and about the overall direction of the team or the organization. Be open to criticism, be willing to make changes, and be committed to continuous improvement. Because you're never going to be perfect, right? There's always room to grow. It's also really about the intention, right? Like, are you trying to control things because you genuinely believe it's the best way to achieve a certain outcome? Or are you trying to control things because you're afraid of losing control yourself? That's a huge difference. If it's coming from a place of fear, then it's going to be really difficult to create a positive and empowering environment. But if it's coming from a place of genuine care and concern, then you're much more likely to inspire others to follow your lead. So, check in with yourself. Why do you want to be in control? What's driving that desire? And is it really serving the highest good of everyone involved? Another challenge with the Emperor is that tendency to become too rigid. He can get so caught up in the rules and the structure that he forgets about the human element. He forgets that people are not robots, that they have emotions, that they have needs, and that they need to be treated with compassion and respect. So, how do you avoid becoming too rigid? How do you maintain a sense of flexibility and adaptability? Well, one of the most important things is to be open to change. Don't get so attached to your plans and your routines that you're not willing to adjust them when necessary. Be flexible, be adaptable, and be willing to